Good evening out there, Internet. It is I, your responsible senpai, back again for even chilling, hanging out, relaxing, and playing some video games. We are back tonight with some more Lobotomy Corporation. Get your ice picks and your mallets ready, because we're going in. I am, of course, joined on the IRL couch by the lovely, the gorgeous, the amazing, the incredibly talented, sweet Southern Belle, my lovely wife, and creator of our egregious mod pack. Oh, that's right. The tags don't respawn automatically when I start streams, so I need to add the tags back again. But first things first, big first Sergeant Amajiki there in the chat. Welcome, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good weekend. Done. The tags popular on your side? Now they do.
First playthrough?
Because these are new days. We haven't gotten to these days before.
Yeah, but why is there an A?
Because I didn't read the whole thing when I was adding it. It's the first to play through.
Yeah, no, first playthrough.
Oh my gosh. But this one doesn't have any capitals in it. It looks so much shittier. You know what? Never mind. Cancel. Just get rid of first to play through.
Also, casual play trial.
Oh my god. Why are these tags so awful?
You know, you could just do your own.
Yeah, but I type this and it fills the rest in for me, but I can't trust other human beings.
Also, you could just do casual.
Play thou. Fine, I'll do my own.
Don't capitalize the T, that's horrible. Playthrough is one word.
Okay.
Are you keeping your first?
No, it's gone.
Are you gonna do your
I'm not gonna add another one. Moving on. You had a good weekend. That's good to hear, Amajiki. Good to hear. Oh. Yeah, welcome to the chat room, where we don't really know what we're doing, but we're doing it anyways. Welcome to streaming. Beep, beep. What you thinking, my dear, about lobotomy? How you feel?
It's been a hot second.
Been a hot second. We did miss last week for reasons that don't matter. So the Bina core suppression, we made it to phase 2 a couple of times, but there were casualties. And I'm thinking, to do this in a reasonable amount of time without 5 million resets, we might just have to accept some casualties. We're going to rewind anyways. I'm going to be brought back to life. And the gear, let's be honest, we're not going to sit there and fish for abnos and refarm the gear. We'll probably just add the gear back in. Because look. The grindy part of the game is not why anyone's here anymore. Right? We're not going to roll random abnos to find things to go grind back here. Right? So I think we push ahead, and as long as there's like some catastrophic wipe where like 3 people survive, I think we're going to have to accept some casualties on this course suppression. Does that seem like a reasonable decision to continue progress without getting tilted or smashing our heads against the wall?
If that is what you desire.
Is it... I'm asking, does it seem unsportsmanlike to approach it in such a fashion?
I mean, we've only tried it for one stream, though.
Yes. Which is the longest we've done any core suppression. I'm not gonna like start throwing people out all willy-nilly, of course. But I'm thinking if we find a good enough run with a couple of casualties and we get her done, that might be an acceptable outcome. I mean, there will still be some resets while we figure out the rest of these mechanics, especially the fucking dark waves or whatever. And there is still the problem that if the dark wave meltdown ends up on the King and Binds, we will not be able to clear the dark waves, which will make all of the hallways in the facility untraversable, which could cause some problems. The other two meltdowns that end up on him are merely inconveniences that will extend our playtime, but the dark wave one is a bit more complicated. Other than that, we have our censored intern, who is properly named and ready to go, and everyone else is all fives, all good gear.
This is our first try with the tree, right?
With the tree?
That we picked?
I believe so.
Because we put the people in the revival gear and they need to get a thing from the tree, right?
Yeah, if they get a thing from the tree, they get a bonus. Yeah, so Griffin here has the revival gear. Who else had the revival gear?
Is it Courtney?
No.
Do we not have anyone in the second one?
I will know in a moment.
Oh, and Burb is in there for some reason.
Oh, hi Burb. Bye Burb. Does not look like we have someone in the second set. Well, you can't be named Christopher. You gotta have a different name. Oh, I know. Not Christopher. There you go. There we go. That's a better name than Christopher. And we'll put them in the revival gear. Don't look at me. I'm not that worried about it. Fair enough, I'm a GD. What do cookie dough bites? The candy, not the Ben and Jerry's thing, like the movie. I feel like you hit enter before you're done typing that in.
They taste like cookie dough. I'm assuming.
Yeah, like soft cookie.
I don't know, I've never had the candy.
Look, I've eaten some cookie dough.
No, he's talking about a candy bar.
Hang him right here. But I would assume it's kind of similar to that. Just with less raw egg.
get those people to go to Revival Tree, right?
Well, I'm queuing up all the meltdowns. Part of aspiration. Fuck, flesh idol. Rough first wave. All right. Oh, so we gotta drink the tree sap. Saw a huge bag of them here out, and I wanted to get them and stick them in the movies with me. No, I just a little phlegmy. Sorry if it sounded like vomit. I didn't just clearing my throat aggressively. All right. 20 seconds on Flesh Idol. Max. It was a good pizza. Just feeling a little, you know? There are dead clerks in this facility already. Jesus. Oh my god. Man, you just show up to work that day and then this wave of energy murders half of the staff. That'd be almost as bad as working in a data center. Okay, she's vulnerable to everything now. Perfect. All right, we'll move in. Oh, we've got a lot of meltdowns to deal with. Shit.
I know music.
Because I paused the game. Oh, fucking burrowing heaven. Fucking burrowing heaven? Ah, you're killing me here, game.
Did you send the people to work on the tree?
Not yet. I will get to it.
Also, Flesh Idol.
Yeah, it's at 16 seconds before I paused.
Hello, hello, I want.
Hey, well, welcome, welcome. I'm drunk right now. Also, I should say hello. Please remember to drink responsibly and stay hydrated. I'd hate for you to suffer the unnecessary effects of that. You're thinking of getting a soda at the movies because soda isn't too horribly overpriced. I want to use the Coca-Cola machine with the touchscreen. Yes, sticky, gross, public touchscreens. Why you gotta ruin everything? Look, man, there's a reason buttons are easier to clean than touchscreens. McDonald's knows how to keep things clean, whether you believe that or not. Now we're gonna keep burning him on the screen and be ready to remove you in 4 more seconds. on health.
Rin.
Still double vulnerable to everything. Keep going, have it on screen. Yeah, it's a shitload of damage, but we're gonna move them to the healing room. Oh, we have the healing effect in there.
Heaven.
We lost one tick out of 3. Easier when you were stacked, but such as that'll keep you alive because they're moving in on you right now. Okay, those are vulnerabilities going there.
And remember, as soon as we beat her down, you need to move away.
Yeah, you need to get the hell out of there.
Alright, move them.
Alright, okay. Phase 2. Nobody's dead. Okay. I did return it was Scotch and it was me streaming. I hope you had a good time. Okay, so we got Dark Fogs up here. Dark fog here. Awesome. Remember to clear that dark fog nice and easy. What's going on now? Text from mother. Queen. Meltdown of waves. Oh no, it's not the fog one I throw it. It's the waves. The waves is the problem one. Gotta send someone to work on Reddit. Oh man, someone's gonna drink the tree sap again. We sent ODL in last time. All right, Jinx, drink the sap. Don't die. Just all the phones going off now. What the fuck? Oh, notes from a crazy researcher. That's fine. Acacia, you can put that on.
Oh, it's me.
Okay. So, Acacia's putting the notes from a crazy researcher. They have to put it back 30 seconds later after, or more than 30 seconds later after having done some work. Fucking flesh idol again. Alright, Orang, there's no red on that outfit. You can go in there.
Flesh idol.
Yep, I know. Okay, meltdown of waves on the tree. What was the tree's work type again?
You need to get medium, neutral, normal, right?
Yeah.
What?
1 second. Alright. So that should be the distraction. Hopefully that's it. Alright. Can I send my being a GIF on the media part of the Discord? Absolutely. That's what it's there for. Alright. So yes. Mid results. Get you the twig. If it breaks out, the twigs transform. You can remove it by suppressing abnormalities or rabbits. Good or bad, decrease the counter. Removing the twig, decrease the counter. Every time an abnormality is suppressed, the counter decreases by 1. Alright, so we need to make sure things don't escape. But otherwise, we should just be getting our mid results, which we can probably do with some insight work. Is probably the safest way to do mid results. Yeah, because with their bonuses, they're at 35. Their 35 becomes a 50, I should say. Off you go, Griffin. Don't forget Flesh Idol. Censored. Hello, Censored. Send in the intern. And then you will need some attention. Okay.
Same with Blue Star?
Yes, Blue Star as well. Next, go pray to the idol. Oh god, the waves can affect central rooms? Okay, we're in there. Counting. Please. Blue Star is ready. Bong Bong for that. Red Riding Hood is good. We'll send Joy for that. Where is Bina?
I need you to scroll. I need you to zoom out. Okay, okay. Where they're at. Okay.
They're at 0.1. We haven't hit enough of the things yet.
Okay, I think you can take them out now.
Okay. What's the bonus that's still there?
You need a Flesh Idol.
Forgotten Judgment Bird. Fuck. I didn't do the painting. Goddamn interruptions. Okay. Christopher, go look at the painting. Where is Judgment Bird? It's over there. You two should be able to handle it, right? It's only a wow. Go help.
Yeah, but it will decrease the
trees counter, yeah. Oh, you shot your pillar, didn't you? Nobody's dead. Okay, we got Depression here. Christopher, do that. Instinct. It's welfare teams. Do that. Depression. Welfare team. Caitlin can go do that. Venus upstairs now. I love you, Burrowing Heaven, but you're killing me here. Gemini. Okay, that's it for Judgment Bird.
Where is Benna? Oh, there she is.
Please tell me you're vulnerable. Not as vulnerable as I'd liked. Where'd she go? Oh, she's going up the stairs? She did. She went upstairs. Okay, that's gonna launch off. Bong Bong! Duck and cover!
You could send them into Levion Gris.
I
don't know if they'll make it.
I don't know if they'll make it. During the transition, did they not get touched? Oh my gosh! Oh, keep burning, have it on screen. Okay, good, we got the healing room in there. That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. Okay.
Careful, careful, careful. How low is she?
Pretty low. Okay, alright. She's at 300 hit points. Okay, Burning Heaven's done being worked with. They're still at 0.8.
I mean, you can send them in. We just need to probably send them in, immediately send them out.
$79.
Get him out, get him out, get him out.
Okay, okay.
What's happening? You want to move them?
I can't pause. The pause has been removed.
Okay, but still move them.
Oh my god, what's she doing? Okay, okay. So... Oh, there are meltdowns to deal with. Okay, pause! Bong bong, can you do that? Where else are meltdowns? Okay, there's a meltdown up here. Oh, it's gonna... Oh, we lost all our meltdowns. Oh. What's going on? Oh no, the Pio Man broke out. Oh god. Oh god. Can I hurt you? I can hurt you. Oh, okay, okay. Nahita's dead. Caitlyn is dead. Arang is dead.
Someone else is dead.
Joel, okay, alright, okay. That third phase is no joke.
Dead, 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 dead.
Whoa, Cameron, what's going on? Yes, I know the king is unhappy. I'm unhappy. What is this? What is this? Okay, let's just pay attention to what she does right now. Are these gonna shoot off? They look like they're colored, like black, white, red, black, or is it pale damage? No, this is white, that's pale. White, white, red, red. Okay, so 2 of each damage type, and
No,
then they...
only 1 pale.
Oh yeah, there's 3 white, 1 pale. Okay. Do they shoot? Are they gonna shoot? Okay, they shoot after a lot. Okay, and then they trigger a shitload of meltdowns when they launch off. What? Can I escape? Yeah, I can escape. Okay. Okay, so the third phase looks like it's okay to just hang out in there and wail on her before that phase, because Angel didn't take any damage when she like woke up. But the whatever meltdowns get triggered by that have to be dealt with, because maybe they stop the pillars from launching or decrease their damage, because she was 0.8 for damage resist, which is tough but not unreasonable. Alright, so let's retry this day. See that Bina gif while the game loads. Discord on my phone because my computer is cranky. That's about right. Thank you, I will. That's beautiful. Reminds me of Tao Pai Pai from Dragon Ball OG. He traveled by breaking down trees or pillars and kicking them so hard they flew where he was going, and then he just stood on it while it was flying. It's actually like a pre-order bonus you can get for that Dragon Ball game. Because why not have something ridiculous like that there? I want to talk about my experience with Spider-Verse while you played, but you're pretty locked in. Yeah, the Bina core suppression requires a fair amount of lock of the in variety. But who knows? Maybe we'll beat Bina on the second try tonight. Because we did the first 2 phases without anyone dying, which felt pretty solid. Which just leaves room for me to get more and more tilted as the evening goes on. Well, in like an hour and a half, we'll have to reset the game anyways, so there'll be a long load there.
What's your Naruto question?
It's bad luck, I guess.
Why do they already have negatives?
Because that's the Dark Fog's penalty. Gives you a -10. It's not Flesh Idol. I'll take it. Someone drink a soda. Attend the Fairy Gentleman's Party. Excuse me. The sap. Sap is a terrifying liability. It's like having to play Russian roulette randomly while you're playing the rest of the game. Alright, so just Burrowing Heaven left. Just double check here. En route, en route, en route, route. Uh-oh, Raggy. Clerks have engaged Pina. She's hitting the hallway. Which hallway? Go up or across? Bina-chan, did you go back down? Can you do that? No. I'm a little bit nervous. Oh, there she is. Why'd you take so long? Okay, Burrowing Heaven's done. No, not a clerk! Look at them! They had such a bright future! No, they didn't. I think in Lobotomy Corporation, saying instead of saying all were cooked, they say all were clerked. No? Maybe? A little bit? Let loose the hounds of war. Oh good, we got the magical healing room. I love the magical healing room. Well, that's going fast, that's going fast. brave post holding the line. Okay. First health bar is super fucking easy. Alright, did, what's his name get a twig? No, I think he did well, actually. We had 20 boxes. No, that was normal.
Wait, what did it... Oh, no, that said wing, right?
Yeah, the very... Oh, it was not Christopher, never mind. Not Christopher! He does have a branch. Okay, he has a branch. Okay.
Okay, so if you want to send him into battle, that means he will continuously restore HP and SP.
Yeah. Alright. So not Christopher, come along. Put you up here for now. Let's send in actual Christopher for the painting. Send in... The welfare team is basically covering this half of the containment units. Wait, no, not Caitlin, not Caitlin. She already has a rose. Alright, Bong Bong, off you go. Censored intern, you have work to do. My people need me. Alright, Brewing Heaven, of course. Oh, someone's gonna get bound by Letitia. Mary, off you go. Okay, Bronze Bull needs some attention. That'll be Arang's job. Fairy Party, Eliza, Burb, Ara, Jesus, Courtney, Bad Bath, Bad Bath.
Naruto's set in its entirely own world. It's not like Earth or Japan or anything.
Yes.
Similarly, how One Piece is in its entirely own world.
Yeah. Oh, Popoting. I almost missed Popoting. Okay. Okay. Aritakeru yume o kakiatsume sakashimono sagashi yuku no sa.
It's not Earth at all.
So Bina is 0.1 right now. It's just not too harmable.
Similarly, I don't think One Piece is an alternate Earth.
It is not. It has a strip of land running from the North Pole to the South Pole and then back again. And then a strip of ocean around the equator, interrupted only by that strip of land. And then 2 strips of dead water above and below that ocean, so all the sailing ships can't cross it. The only way into that central strip of ocean is through a place called Reverse Mountain, where the water flows up the mountain from the 4 oceans and down into the Grand Line. And then the rest of the world is split into those 4 quarter oceans: East Blue, North Blue, South Blue, and West Blue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's its entirely own world.
Yeah.
Same with Naruto.
Mm-hmm.
Like Elden Ring, it doesn't take place in an alternate Earth.
Okay, it's just cat activity. That's... Alright, intense cat activity. What do we got here? It's Shade again.
'Tis Shade indeed.
How you doing, Bina? You are still 0.1. What? Okay, we haven't hit this one yet. That one. I think it's safe to wail on you for a bit. Get some more cut. How you doing, Bina? Can I see you? Point 1 still? Still point 1. Which one haven't we done yet? Oh my god, it's this fucking... up here, right? Oh, and this one. Agent en route. Well, en route faster.
You could do Dakota since they'll teleport.
Oh, shit, I looked away from Burrowing Heaven. It's down to 1 pip. Bomb's almost there. And, okay, that's done. Okay. Yeah, there we go. All right, they're burning. They're burning. They're burning. Okay, they're restoring. Yeah, there's the whoosh.
Okay, can you zoom in so we can see what's going on? Burning Heaven, don't burn.
Yeah. Okay. So there are meltdowns that have to be dealt with. Yeah, look at them, look at them, look at them. Okay, we need people doing these meltdowns. No, it's attachment. Attachment. Oh, the game's getting a little chuggy too. Oh my god. Go. Go, Del, go. Oh, and over here. Oh man, those are really short. Go, 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 go. Christopher, go. Is that the only one? Go, Christopher, go. Did that defuse it? That defused it!
No, it didn't. You tanked it.
44 alive, 0 dead. 100% survival rate.
You did it!
Oh, we did it with no deaths. Yes! Oh, man, all I have to do is give up hope, and then the universe throws me a bone. I was like, no, people are gonna die, it's not gonna work, we're gonna have to, like, spawn in gear. No, bro. No, celebrate. Alright, lock this in, Dave. Lock it in. Yes, proceed. Ha! 1 core left to suppress.
But it's the no pause one.
Yeah, it is. There was no pause in the 3rd phase.
Yeah, and you were really struggling.
I know, I was really struggling. Why are you gonna bring that up? Suddenly game break. Don't you even.
The game's locked in, I think, already.
Alright.
Carry on.
Carry on. Yet another place becomes a desolate wasteland in the end. But please, spare me. I did everything you told me to. Why is that cut off on the edge? Just H Corp?
H Corp?
H Corp. Don't you get any impression when the place you get reduced to ashes and dust? Since childhood, scenery such as a myriad of stars illuminating the sky, or the sun's radiant light beating down upon the earth couldn't impress me one bit. This, however, gives me a thrill that makes me thirst for more. But it's still not enough. My thirst has not been quenched just yet. Why are you trembling so much? Where'd the guts to betray your very own nest go? Nest. But please, let me go now. You got everything you wanted. The plan wasn't perfect by any means, but it wasn't all that bad either. Thanks to those that placed their trust in you, we get to have this magnificent view. Trust is one of my favorite weapons, you see. It leaves a great wound, no. The sweepers will arrive soon. Wherever there is trash, they'll always be on time to gather it up. Wait, the sweepers are the Blue Noon.
Mm-hmm.
It's a symbiotic relationship, so to speak. We're too busy to take care of all the dregs. No, please! Ah, yes, that face. Anything but the sweepers, please! That vivid expression in your face is the testament to life. My 2 best companions, silence and the metallic scent of black tea. Wouldn't you agree? Now the next stop is that place. It's rather displeasing to have to depend on the information from some orange-haired girl. But the weak and the vulnerable tend to yield greatly valuable information. What kind of faces will show me what it means to be alive next? The only things that could excite me were the dying and the crumbling. Only the sound of their last breath and the expressions they made while they cling to their fading life could satisfy me. I recognized a long time ago that you and I were no different. We are the mutants this epoch has created. No, let's say we are the new generation of humanity, bit better than anyone else to live through this age. That is why you could have planned all this. However, no matter what you achieve here, the world will not change at all. The wings on the rise, the organizations from the back streets, the creatures in the outskirts, the abyss within the ruins, arbiters like me, the claws and the eye. You'll never have a chance against them alone. But simply idling here won't change the world either. If there are no more places to run to, hide in, or rest, then I will witness everything you have to do with my own eyes. I shall not close my eyes just because my eyelids are heavy, nor shall I turn away just because the sight is painful. Simply proceed like you always have, then you may just triumph. 80%. The eye facing the fear, breaking the cycle. Your scenario is reaching an end soon. Just do as you've done before. Although the energy you've collected will not be supplied to the outside. Yeah, okay. Alright. So we have one core suppression left, and that's Hawkma, which means that'll be a reset where we dump all of our points into Hawkma's department to fully unlock it so we can unlock his core suppression. But we have a few other tasks to do before then.
Mm-hmm.
Such as birds.
Where's our list?
Alright, so we got Parasite Tree and Lunar Vow's gear.
Yeah, we have to do Lunar Vow. I think we have to do Palladus.
Panic Day and Palladus.
Panic Day.
White Knight and the birds.
And QB.
And QB. And those are not important notes. Okay. So let's just... I have too many papers. We're condensing. Panic Day. Gear.
Parasite Tree is gear, I believe.
Yeah. Palladus. Gear. Parasite Tree. Gear.
Lunar Vow.
Lunar Vow.
Did we do Meat Lantern?
Yes. Meat Lantern, despite its annoyance, is only like a Teth or an HE or something. And then for our big stuff, we got White Knight.
Herb.
Apocalypse. Bird. And QB. Oh. 7 things.
There it is, babe.
EGO gear will no longer be lost or destroyed when the wielder dies. Some of you may die, and that is now acceptable. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh. Alright, so I think we should rewind to our memory reset day. And then decide what we want to spawn in. Do we want to just casually get a little more gear before we try something else? Or do we want to launch into another crazy thing? I'm sure Amajiki wants a little casual farming. So we can talk about some Spider-Verse stuff. And I honestly could probably take it easy for a second and just unlock some gears. So that's what we're gonna do.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Do you still have to remake us when we die? Not if I rewind to the memory repository. If you get killed and then we go forward, yes, you'll need to be remade. But if we rewind, there is literally no downside. We will have mastered our time manipulation powers. So let's manipulate some time back to day 41. And then, what do we want to do? Which of the first 4 things, the gear farms? What do you want to see me earn, my dear? Panic Day, Palladus, Parasite Tree, or Lunar Vow? Rewind to the memory repository. Yes, please.
Let's get Panic Day and like Palladus out of the way.
Get the smaller ones done? Perfect. Again, you're going with the flow here? Fair enough. Alright, so we're going to do some of the less intense items. And just cruise through that for a bit. This would be a great time to Spider-Verse, because I will not need to lock in quite so hard. Maybe. This is your baby. It is. This is our baby. Babe, this is our baby. This run here.
Sorry, Jolene, you've been dethroned, I guess.
She's still sitting in the sun?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, just baking away. Baked beans back there. Beans! No!
You could, we don't have it on there, you could attempt the Crying Children.
I could attempt the Crying Children. There will be a lot. If Belle watched with me.
No.
No. I mean, I did have it up while we were hanging out, but she was doing her own thing and I was doing my thing. She said, I hate Spider-Man. I don't want to watch it just because Amajiki said it. Spider-Man is gross and weird. She didn't say that. That was me being mean.
Did we get everything from the Goddess of the Stars?
The Goddess of the Stars?
She's an Olive. Her.
Her?
Next to her. Yeah. The whip that absolutely fucking destroys her.
Yeah, yeah, we have her. The blue Aleph, that's right. Bell time, my dear. You are so supportive and so kind. When I'm with you, I feel like I can accomplish anything. You give me strength. Let me take flight, metaphorically. And I love the way you make me feel.
Mm-hmm.
You are the best. And you make me feel like the best version of myself. Thank you, my love.
You're welcome.
She's being very cheeky there. She's actively resisting my affections.
Oh, all of our gearing.
Yes, the re-gearing we did to fight Bina is...
Wait, but how? Why?
I don't know.
How?
Maximus had some alterations.
You probably want to take Odalie out of the fire.
Yeah. Back to my cookie. Oatmeal M&M.
Yeah, how's that?
It is a texture journey.
I thought you didn't like texture.
Well, they're all the same kind of texture. It's just really chunky. It's like eating trail mix, but it's all stuck together. There's no like soft, weird, squishy parts to contrast with the crunch. You may have a bite if you wish to experience it.
Alright, let's see, what do we got to put her in? Do we want to put her in the
No, where's our blue olive?
Your mom.
Oh, it's earlier. Alright.
Wait, during Hakma's, could you put on dead silence? Because you can't pause?
Yeah?
You passed it.
Yeah, we can wear dead silence during Hulkman's core suppression.
Well, maybe we can finally see Max's... Nahida doesn't exist anymore either, does she?
Not much. She's right there.
Oh, okay, she does.
I think that was...
Oh, you can... Are they in the ugly triangle gear still? No.
No.
We took them out of it, okay.
So yeah, Burb is still up here doing... They're not wearing anything.
Well, that's because they'll die.
Yeah, they're just a bird. Mihoyo's good. Nicholas. Maxim is wearing... They're using the WoW weapon to match the sacrifice armor, which is fine. Yeah. The effervescent corrosion.
Because we wanted to see it summon the
thing,
pearl.
yeah. Eliza, yeah, you're still doing the... We're good. The magical girls are still all geared. Yeah, I think that's basically it, unless we want to lose the effervescent corrosion. Yeah, we're fine.
No, it didn't. Okay, yeah, she's in. What? That one. Yeah.
Because that's here so they can stack up the work effects.
Yeah.
The big laser.
What was her name? Oh, wrong. Oh, she doesn't need to be in... I forgot. I remember we had her in all white. But we don't need to do that anymore because we don't need to worry about losing the gear.
Yeah. But yeah, they're in all black and purple right now, so they can work on the... Right? Not like anyone in this gear couldn't just beat Blazing Bull by themselves. Alright, well then let's get in, we'll skip the day, and then you'll give me the command to spawn in our first gear farm. Alright, I'm gonna say, before I start yapping on for hours and hours. What?
Burb is dead, rest in peace. They automatically die, remember?
Oh yeah, that's fine. I'd like to apologize for the last item video. When I was giving my opinions of the show, I feel like I didn't have good enough opinions for the show, and I don't feel like I simply get it. I apologize. Why are you trying to apologize for being wrong in your opinion? Saying I don't get it or I didn't like it isn't a bad opinion. It's just your experience of the show. It's a perfectly valid feeling to have. So don't apologize. I have consumed a lot of sci-fi, so the whole digitization of minds and AIs thing, that was very apparent to me. But you didn't have that experience. You saw it in a different way, and I got to see it your way by talking to you about it. And you got to see it my way by talking to me about it. That's sharing. Yes, there's a difference between a shitty opinion and a different opinion. Expecto Patronum. 13 fitting. Standard FIFO.
214
214
3 zeros
000
1.
1. Boom. All right. Was my opinion shitty? I'm sure your opinion wasn't shitty. A shitty opinion would be like, this show is trash and everyone who watches it is also trash. That's a shitty opinion. It is an opinion, and you're entitled to it, but it treats other people poorly. Having an opinion like, I don't think that was very good, or I didn't like
Even
it.
saying that I thought the show was bad is not a shitty opinion. The shittiness comes when you prescribe it onto the person who does like it.
Yeah, when you use it to accuse or degrade. Because then it's not really an opinion, it's an attack. Like if I said everyone who likes Spider-Man was secretly a closeted loser who doesn't know how to coexist with human beings. They're always trying to climb away from their problems.
Or if I blasphemed and said, I actually don't like Dragon Ball and think it's stupid.
That's fine.
But that doesn't mean I think the people who enjoy it are bad or stupid.
Yeah.
It just means it wasn't for me.
Exactly. An opinion that doesn't accuse or assault is a fine opinion, even if you even if other people are going to disagree with it. An opinion that accuses, defames, or degrades is a shitty opinion. So,
Unless you say you don't like cats.
I'm going to have to go with people are allowed to not like cats, my dear.
Okay, but what if they... Well, because it's not insulting, but the opinion that the only I don't like cats, and the only reason people like them is because they've been infected by a brain virus.
That's kind of disappointing, because that is vaguely defamatory. I feel like this is going to be weird to say. I don't know exactly what my opinion is, because I don't feel like the target audience are someone who doesn't get it. Not getting something is fine. Because if you don't get something and you go, I don't care enough to figure out what, that's fine. I watched a highly acclaimed movie called Angel's Egg. And it was like this artistic masterpiece, apparently. And I watched it and I was like, this is dumb. And
I think Dances with Wolves was an incredibly long and boring movie.
my dad's favorite movie is a movie called Hatari, featuring
Which was
John
also
Wayne.
long and boring.
And we watched it in theater for his birthday.
But that doesn't mean we're
It-
bad people.
Yeah.
I'm also would probably, I probably would not like Citizen Kane.
Oh,
What is acclaimed to be the best movie of all time?
yeah.
So, whatever.
Didn't we skip ahead to day 42? Why does it say we're on day 41 still? Where's our new thing?
Did you hit retry?
Burb is dead.
Yeah, why is Burb alive again?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's 1350 again.
Yeah. What the heck? Alright, so I hit the FIFO again. Yes. Did I hit no to retry the day?
Maybe.
That might have been it. Yeah, that might have been it. I kind of want to feel like I want to like it because it's genuinely well made and has great writing, but yeah, again, no problem with recognizing something as well made, but not liking it. Like, you could make the best bloomin' onion in the world and roll that on the table, and it's like fresh and hot and sizzling, and the dip is just right.
Oh.
And I'm still gonna go, that's really well made. You guys enjoy that, because I don't like onion.
Oh.
I just destroyed Belle. I'm sorry.
Or like, I hate peanut butter.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean people who like peanut butter are bad.
Unless they're allergic to peanut butter, in which case they're dead.
I like peanut butter, but not eat it.
Yeah. So, I think what you're feeling is the desire to like things that are well made, but you found something well made that you aren't a fan of, and that's just conflicting in your brain a little bit. So just accept that it's not for you. That's fine.
I feel the same way about Dark Souls.
Yeah, I know those games are made with love and attention and so much care.
But I don't like it.
But if
I hate playing it.
the only way you would get me to play it is if you had a gun pointed at my wife and said, you have to play Dark Souls or I will pull this trigger.
But I know it's an incredibly well-made game with lots of
well-crafted lore, tight gameplay, art direction out the butthole, like just
an amazing attention to detail, but it's just not my kind of game.
Mm-hmm. There's some blooming onion chicken, which has the seasonings to onion.
I mean,
no
yes,
onion.
the seasoning of the onion, but no onion.
Wow, bloomin' chicken? Give me some bloomin' chicken.
Well, take me to Outback and maybe we can try
No,
it.
go find one in the city, hop in the car,
No.
bring it back before the end of stream.
We don't probably have any in Canada because you guys suck.
Well, go to Mary Brown's, show them a picture, and ask for it. Someone came to the restaurant this week and showed the waitress a picture. Don't worry about it. Of what they wanted and said, make me this. And it was a grilled cheese sandwich. And they're like, make sure the ham is folded.
How old were they?
They were a whole ass adult woman.
But they didn't know how to ask for a grilled cheese with ham?
But the key point was the ham had to be folded or they would send it back. If the ham was just a flat layer, they were not going to be happy. It blew my mind. I was like, who is this person? Who let them on the streets? This is madness. The only business you bring a photo to is the hairdresser. Make me look like this. Everything else, you pick it from the catalog or you use your words.
And the only thing I could see is someone who's potentially severely autistic. Who has to have their food in a certain way. But if that is you, don't go to a restaurant. If your food needs to be prepared in a very specific way, which is fine, don't just... Wait, why is Burb alive again?
Oh.
How does Burb keep coming back to life?
The power of punishment.
You know what? What's happening?
The day started with Piano Man Breached.
What?
With Piano Man Breached. Uh-huh.
Oh, do you think the reason we did do it correctly, but it was an issue where if you do...
I FIFO'd twice, which is why we have two Paladises now. The king took care of the Piano Man for us.
Okay, that's cool.
And nobody died. Is that really the weirdest person that came in to order something? Because you've worked for us? No, that was the weirdest thing this week. There's a subreddit called r/Kitchen Confidential, which is just kitchen workers posting shit posts. And I have a post from there. I have saved it because this person exists. And they might have some sort of disability. But the paper they give is intense. Now I will read it to you. All right? Dear waiter, waitress, cook, or chef, my name is Redacted, but my friends call me Onion. That's my nickname. Please read this very carefully before we begin the food ordering or preparation process. I have some very, all caps, specific food requirements due to my psychosomatic food neurosis, or PSFN. To make my dining and your work experience more tolerable, please read and follow the following very specific, all caps, requests regarding my food and its preparation. Number 1, all caps, absolutely, positively no cheese on my food or, all caps, any circumstances.
We can tell when you're in all caps by your voice.
Okay. I have a wicked cheese neurosis, and any cheese on my food will trigger a very unpleasant reaction that could induce vulgar language, food throwing, convulsions, ranting, raving, and in many cases vomiting right there in the restaurant, or worse, explosive diarrhea. Believe me, you don't want to see, hear, or smell any of these things. 2. Absolutely no pork chops. Please don't serve me or even suggest any pork chops. I have had a very nasty experience with pork chops that caused me to have a gangrenous gallbladder. Please avoid pork chops at all costs. They will cause what my friends and family call Code Brown, which is an immediate explosive diarrhea event that you don't want here in your establishment. Number 3. No tomatoes.
They also spelled psychosomatic wrong.
Yes. Please do not serve any type of tomatoes or even give me any food that has come into contact with tomatoes. This will cause another food neurosis-fueled event that no one wants to see. Please, for everyone's sake, don't give me any tomatoes or food that has touched tomatoes. 4. I love onions. That's why my nickname is Onion. If I order a sandwich, please only put bread, meat, and lots of onions on it. That's all I want. And remember, no cheese under any circumstances. No cheese. Thank you for taking the time to read this and come to an understanding of my psychosomatic food neurosis. By complying with my very specific food requirements, you will ensure all of us will have a much more pleasant dining experience. You will also boost your chances of a bigger tip and save us both the bother of me asking to speak with the manager. Thank-you.
Yeah, I don't care if this is a condition. This is both condescending and horrible. I could deal with it until the last line is, save us both the bother of me asking to speak with the manager. If you have this issue, I can't have cheese,
And
I
you
can't
can't
have
have
pork
tomatoes.
chops, I can't have tomatoes, I really like onions. Right?
Yeah.
That's fine. If it causes you to have a reaction, going and complaining to the manager for the chefs doing their job is not okay because you are having an episode.
And consider, some things can't be controlled. Like if the table next to you is like, I'll have the pork chops. Do you just start shitting at your table even though they didn't say it to you?
If food is this stressful for you, you can bring your own food into the restaurant. You don't need to be deprived of an experience of having, going out with your family, right?
Yeah.
But you should bring food with you, and then you can tell the waitress, hi,
I have some pretty wild allergies.
Or, no, you can even say, I have a really severe psychosomatic
Food neurosis.
food condition. And to prevent anything from happening, I've brought myself my own sandwich that I'm going to eat. As to not, cause any issues with your kitchen if they're unable to do exactly as I need them to. Because that is unreasonable to ask people who know nothing about you to completely change their work process for you.
Because we've had people that come in with allergies, like, hi, I have a severe gluten allergy, or I have a cheese allergy, or a tomato, right? And what we do when we get that is we go, okay, you have an allergy, done. Your food either gets cooked in a separate pan away from all the other cooked surfaces with utensils fresh out of the dish pit, and ingredients gathered away from everything else so there's no cross-contamination, and then it goes up, gets set to the side, and taken to you. And that's a fine amount of preparation. But if that is not safe enough for you, you can't trust us to make your food.
Yeah.
And if you say I have a severe gluten intolerance, and then ask for French fries, and we warn you that they are cooked in the deep fryer, along with things that have gluten on them, and we cannot cook it separately. We do not have the ability to deep fry anything without touching gluten. And you go, it's okay, the deep fryer kills the gluten. That tells me you're lying about your allergy, and you need to shut up. Because we know how gluten works. It's not a living thing. It is a compound in wheat. And it does not die in the deep fryer. It just floats around in the deep fryer.
Yeah, lying. Look, I get it. Like, it would be really easy for Senpai to lie that he's allergic to onions because he dislikes onions.
Yeah.
But by doing that, he damages all the people who actually have food allergies and then are no longer believed.
Because the cooks won't take it seriously. Like, yeah, gluten allergy. I bet they're gonna have cheesecake for dessert because they still want a little. That's happened before. So yeah, don't lie about your allergy. If you say you don't like something, just say you don't like it. And if you have an allergy, say clearly, I have an allergy to this. Please, can you make it without it coming in contact with that? Boom. Done. Just serve and see if they're bluffing.
I mean, I won't lie, it's horrible, but, you know,
No.
it's understandable reading that, and he was like, I don't want anything that came in contact with tomatoes. And I'm like, how would you even fucking know?
If you did have a severe allergy to tomatoes, and something came into contact with tomatoes...
No, I'm talking about the...
You would be using your EpiPen.
I'm talking about the note we read.
Yeah, our buddy Onion, yeah. But yeah, it's certain to they're bluffing. No, the deep fryer kills the gluten guy is a regular. They come in all the time. They get a sandwich. I don't know anything about them other than the fact that they're fake gluten intolerant. And they always get the French fries, and we always warn them there's going to be gluten on those fries. They're like, it's fine. It's not fine. Anyway. So yeah, there's some wild stuff that comes in. And we do have a customer that comes in with a card. Like, they had, like, business cards made that lists all their allergies, and they just pass this card to the waitress when they order. It says, hi, I'm allergic to this. And then the waitress brings the card back with the order, and we look at it and go, okay, yeah, done. And while they are a bit of a hassle, they are well prepared and patient. And that makes it okay. Yeah, sure, we can't let it touch tree nuts or citrus or gluten or lactose or seafood or... Like, it's a list of like 15 things. But you're well prepared, you're polite, and you're patient. I will take it. Let me get you a clean pan.
Yeah, like, if you have to have a card or the...
A card that says, my allergies are... And
yeah, the issue with the thing is the story and like the condescension that comes from it. But if you have a severe long list of allergies, having a little card be like, hi, this is my list of allergies, if you could please give this to the chef. I know it might take a while.
Yep. And they order things that avoid those things. They don't ask us to like bend into a twist to try and make them something that
I would like a grilled cheese, except I'm allergic to gluten and to dairy.
Here's your empty plate. Here's some butter. So, margarine. Oh. Although, my favorite is, someone comes in every now and then, they have a severe egg allergy, and I was like, what are you doing in here? There's eggs in the air. It's a breakfast restaurant. You're in contact with eggs right now. How are you not dead? It's named after a famous egg. You should have died walking in the door. The holographic meatloaf from SpongeBob. I don't know what that is, but it sounds funny. But anyways, restaurants deal with all sorts of crazy stuff. Also, if you have children and you can't control them, get the fuck out of the restaurant. What was it, 3 weeks ago? Some family came in with 3 kids under 5 years old, and they were walking across tables in the restaurant, shoes on, not just the table they were eating at, multiple tables, and using the crayons that come with the placemats to draw on the seats. Anyways. Alright, so what do we do with Pallidus again? Well, Sean, Pallidus, Love Hearts, Shelter applied to the department, abnormalities, and then there, small reduction to their HP. Okay. So that's good results. We'll protect everyone in Paradise. When the shelter effect is at its strongest, the employee's HP reduces 0, the employee won't die. Alright. When an employee in the department is panicked, they will use 2 love hearts to restore their SP. And the Q counter goes down by 1. If work is not performed on Pallidus once before a Q meltdown, the Q counter will reduce and a random unrelated. It'll break something out if you don't work on it. Why aren't you responding? Once you let me, the Q counter reaches 0, it will change form. At this point, attachment work will be replaced with appeasement work. Random damage. The result is not good. The Q counter will increase. They will die. Love me or die. If Secure 0 when the day ends, then the manager dies. The same Freddy Fazbear's, yeah, I know. Alright, and there's actually very little to earn from Pallidus, so it's not a bad thing that we glitch this up and we could double work Pallidus and finish this real quick. All right, Amajiki, get in there, and then all of you do the other one. Wait, it has two. Wait.
Hmm?
It's already missing a pip off its Q counter. I think from the breakout.
Oh yeah, this is the one that I think starts with a.
Yeah, but if you do good work, it counts. It counts up, so should be right. I wish to call back to something I said when I was first talking about the movie, and is I could tell you how happy this makes me as someone who has loved Marvel and Spider-Man for 14 years. I mean this with zero hyperbole. This movie means a lot to me as someone who has experienced so many versions of this character and this universe since I was 10, watching X-Men, VHS cartoons. Probably get sentimental or overly emotional about this movie. But I don't care, fuck you. Not like fuck you, but metaphorically fuck you. Amajiki, did you just do a terrible job?
He did.
Fuck you. Also, the second one seems to be slightly bugged.
Yeah, we're probably not meant to have two at the same time.
Yeah, I know. How did you do so bad? Did I not? Oh, I clicked repression instead of attachment. Okay. Amajigi, redeem yourself. And other person, Olive, go again. But no, I get the attachment for you, Amajigi. It'd be like something. It's like me or like Star Trek. Like if someone's like, yeah, all of Star Trek is dumb. How could you like such a stupid thing? I'd be kind of hurt. I've been watching Star Trek since I could understand words. Oh, Star Trek. Star trekking across the universe, boldly going forward because we can't find reverse. Alright, Amajiki killed it. Awesome. Good job, buddy. It seems when you do a good job, the containment unit malfunctions for a second. Interesting. Alright, so that was literally all it took to finish getting Palladis' gear. Was 4 works. What's going on over here? Oh, this is the protection, the love hearts or whatever. Oh, maybe the love heart effect is what causes this glitched interface. Because I don't see the hearts anywhere. But this department is double protected, so nice. Checking console commands?
I wanted to find the code for Parasite Tree.
Ah. You don't know where to start? You're gonna go in movie order. Understandable. Alright. Pretty cool that unless we're doing something big, the only part of the place I have to pay attention to is right here now. Because everything else is Q meltdown protected. Isn't that right, Binna? With your little department there. You little snarly boy. That's me before I get my breakfast. Belle can confirm. We were cuddling this morning and I was hungry.
He's a hungry boy.
That's why I ate a shitload of huckleberry honey French toast. As I said last night, my parents were in Huckleberry country. They were out in Huckleberry land. And they got us some huckleberry honey which we put on some French toast. Well, I put on some French toast. First watched this in 2019. You got Netflix. Fell in love with me with everything about the movie. You love learning about the comics that inspired it and how it created my current love for detail and art style in movies. Yeah, there is some detail in that art style. Like I said when I was talking about it, the different art styles for the different universes they're from, brillante. Loved it.
You're not just gonna end the day?
Yeah, I suppose I could do that. Oh, hold on.
If you're bored, we can get Luna Vow.
No, I thought there was more work to do on Palladis, but I guess I was wrong. There's just like I said, four labors to take care of. And we're gonna rewind and fix this little glitchiness.
Or
No, it's not gonna show up because of the double container. It's borked. What's sad about the Spider-Verse is my dad, who loves DC and Marvel and superheroes and all that stuff, he was really hard on the Spider-Verse thing. His words were, "Why do they have to make Spider-Man black? Can't they just make their own black heroes? Why do they got to take Spider-Man?" And having watched it, I was like, it makes perfect sense why he's a different guy. It's literally the plot of the movie why he's a different guy. It's multiverse business. Let him be the other guy. But my dad fears the replacement of his icons. He got real annoyed when they were talking about doing a woman James Bond. I don't know. Let her kick some ass. Start with the animation. The art style for the first movie, if you know, the time was, the dot shading, like from comic books. Yeah, I saw that. I observed. And yeah, it captured comic books in motion really well. All right, Palladis. See, you're talking about Miles, and I'm wondering if Miles has other positions in other Marvel canon. Like, does he do other things in other Marvel stories, or was he created for the Spider-Verse movies?
I think he was created for this. I don't remember him elsewhere.
No, there's lots of minor characters and weird spin-offs that it mentions. That have their own, like, short stories and spin-offs and things. Yes, that was an either-or question. Is he original, or was he from something else? Yes! I will let you elaborate, though, because you're talking about Miles. Because in the second movie, he's the villain, the Prowler. So I thought maybe that he was normally the Prowler, and this movie was his chance to be the hero. Not that Prowler's a villain I've ever heard of, but for most heroes' rogue galleries, I only know like the top few that show up all the time, and like the little nobodies near the middle or bottom of the list. Aside from some of Batman's, because some of them are really wacky, like the egg guy or the polka dot one from like the old Adam West Batman. He's original. Don't exactly remember when he was first added, maybe 2010 or 2014, but he was created as his own character. Okay. Like for the movies, or for a comic that got adapted into the movies? Alright, day 41. Where's my blue Aleph? Put you in the blue Aleph. Blue Aleph. Get whip snipping. Yeah, that was everything I wanted to change. Bird, get out of here.
Now Bird needs to die.
Wait, why is Elisa? I didn't mean to pull Elisa. Where's Bird? You can just sit in the break room forever, okay? You're guarding the donuts. It's very important. I'm guarding the donuts. For a comic, because the movie came out in 2018. Okay, so he had a comic run, and then he made it into the movies. Okay, so he's very quite new. Wait, the first one came out in 2018, the second was 2023, and the last installment is 2027? That's 5 years and then 4 years. Jeepers, those are some gaps. Alright.
I know Miyazaki makes movies faster than that.
Alright, what are we adding for our next one?
Alright, 1,
1,
3 zeros,
1, 2, 3,
6, 2.
6, 2. We will actually complete the workday this time and not double add. He does get a lot of features in the comics, although I should mention he is now in the 616 universe due to the 2015 Secret Wars, and I believe he's a vampire now. He's a vampire now. Damn. A vampire that can turn invisible and walk on the walls. Rude.
You know, for a modern day thing, I think it would be really cool if vampires, like, didn't show up on, like...
CCTV? I think that'd be neat. The ultimate spy. Should also say the movie's not a direct adaptation of the comic, but the origin of Miles is the same. Peter dies, Miles gets bit, and becomes the Spider-Man of his universe. Pretty standard origin story. I mean, they did kind of meme on the origin story of Spider-Man, with every Spider-Man introducing themselves, well, I was bitten by a radioactive spider. Although I want to hear the Spider T-Rex's origin story. That sounds very interesting. Spider Rex, holy shit, a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Somehow still like a spider, whoa. There goes a Spider Rex. Although the future Spider-Mans confuse me. Not in the fact that they exist, but when he makes it to Universe 42 in the second film, it's a dump because they have no Spider-Man. But yet there are spider people from like 2099. Are they like the second spider person from that universe? Or is their universe just a dump until 2099? Alright, Parasite Tree. Yeah, we got some work to do down here. But we got Special Blocks Lady. Okay. A bud sprouted when Eve finished work with it. It's blessed by Parasite Tree and enjoyed increased work speed. When repression work was done, the Q counter lowered. Alright. When another abnormality escaped, the Q counter lowered. When 5 works with other abnormalities were completed, while Parasite Tree is not being worked on, the Q counter lowered. When the Q counter hit 0, the tree summoned employees who came in to bless them. When 5 buds had sprouted, it turned black and its blessed employees panicked. After some time passed, stems ripped through them and turned them into saplings, which strikingly resemble the abnormality. And they secrete a highly fatal toxin. Well, this means you have to work it regularly, which we're going to do because we want to unlock its shit. Isn't that right, jerk-ass tree? See the little face there, like the bark is hugging it, just holding it all gentle-like. Alright, let's put some weird buds on this thing. Let's have to check out work it needs. Attachment, yes. Off you go, Olive. Ooh. Alright, this one actually needs to do several bars here, so let's get some other works done to fill the bar up. Good ice cream, my dear? Blessing more radiant than anything approaches Olive. Good for you, Olive. Just living their best life. Oh, look how happy they are. With their blood-soaked skull. Yeah, bud. I'm able to work this with the same employee over and over again, right? Max has unmutated his face.
What?
Yeah.
Somehow?
Yeah. One of the resets fixed them.
Did your dad dislike the new Superman?
I don't know if he's watched it, or if he has, he hasn't talked to me about it. Free rustling noises. Olive's killing this thing. You got distracted, Miles. Miles is amazing. He's funny. He has an artistic bit to him, especially in his graffiti art. And the best part is really his relation to his family and the fact that he isn't another Peter Parker character. Yes, he has his own thing going on, which is very refreshing. I mean, I get superheroes have their origin. This is where they came from, right? But the whole dead uncle, Aunt May thing has been played out a lot. It was kind of refreshing to see a different Spider-Man. And now that I've watched it, some reason YouTube knows I've watched Spider-Man. And it's been sending me like weird comic book shorts about Spider-Man, where Peter Parker fell into a vat of radioactive spiders and they ate him entirely. But they gained his consciousness, so a swarm of sentient spiders becomes Spider-Man. I'm like, that can't be real. I mean, it's a comic book. Anything can be real. And I got another weird alternate timeline Marvel universe where Peter Parker became the Hulk. And, who else got swapped? Steve Rogers became the first Iron Man back in the World War era. Because the super soldier serum was destroyed. Weird alternate timelines. You know how it is. What?
Who is that?
It's just some clerk.
Yeah, but why is there Q counter 0?
I thought I had it under control. Oh well, it's not a real employee. Where are you going, Gamma 9? Weird. Olive, keep up the work. We're actually close to done here too. Olive is just so good at this because they get the extra boxes off the Myriad's armor. This farming's great. I hope they can survive fucking Lunar Vow. Yeah, we'll have a problem if Lunar Vow does pale or black. And it'll be close if they do red. Summer's actually not all that protective. Probably rightfully balanced. Right now I can do 4 other works and then work that again. That's how it should work. Hey, what happened to that clerk? Has he turned into a problem somewhere? No, he's just walking around. I'm nervous about that clerk. You know, fucking poisonous or whatever. Oh, oops, all death. 3, no, it's 2. There's a very specific detail to Miles that I don't think anyone knows but me, because someone told you. Miles is animated at a different frame rate than everyone else who's a Spider-Man in the movie. Peter, Gwen, etc. Until he finally understands how to use his powers? No, I didn't notice that, but that's a fabulous detail. He's at a different frame rate?
I imagine it's just 1 or 2 frames.
Yeah, like he's at 24 instead of 30 or something like that. Super cool. How you doing, Olive? Having fun? Talking to the tree? You have a whole bunch of trees, and we'll call it the Olive Garden. Alright, easy clap. Zoom. Alright, it's Panic Day. Or Parasite Tree. Do we want to add Panic Day and do it before reset? And then we can do the big reset and take a crack at Lunar Vow? Alright, Parasite Tree completed. And this way we'll still have to deal with Parasite Tree a little bit while we're doing the other thing. What's the people for Panic Day?
080
080
325.
325. 080 325. I don't recall one starting with a 0 before. Expect. Miles animated at 12 frames per second for most of the movie. However, after his leap of faith, he's animated at 24 frames per second. Damn, half the number of frames? That's a big jump. I can't believe I didn't notice that. Cool. Wait, is he at 24 frames before he gets bit by the spider, though? Because he was still in control of himself before that. Not the, just a thought. You don't know? Because that could be like a whole journey thing for him, right? He's in control of himself. He can move. He can study. He can jump around and put his little graffiti stickers up. And then he gets bit and he drops down to 12 frames per second until he finds his feet again. All right, Panic Day. Is it always that icon? That's very distressing. Wow, that is a lot of gear to unlock. Oh, wait, no, 28 boxes? Oh, he's only an HE.
Yeah.
Oh, what was so bad about this one? When it was a good, there was a high chance the Q counter decreased. Okay, I remember now. It's normal. So we want to do bad, which is 6 boxes. Yeah, we don't have anyone weak enough to do that bad.
Then you gotta buy a new person, right?
Yeah. And then put them in something that resists white damage?
Oh, I guess you could send Censored Intern.
Could. But the work we would want to do then would be instinct work or repression. Non-escaping entity. Actually, putting a random employee into a panic state isn't terrible. We have lots of people that can save a panicked employee. Let's hire somebody here. Hi there, Laverne. Actually, it doesn't matter. Because you're 20% at 5 or 20% at... Actually, we want low attachment. Okay. Yeah, this will be the employee that can do that. Hi there, Laverne. I want to talk about the artwork. There's no better way to say this, but the movie, as someone who loves art styles, makes me hard. It is gorgeous. Just Miles' universe alone is bright and colorful, and the animation when he's swinging is so fluid. And, yeah, no worries, no worries. I sense your passion. I feel it. I feel it. Highest white resist we can get on a WoW level gear. 5 off that. 4 off of Moonlight. Curiosity is a 0.3. But it comes at a price scares me. We won't lose it if they die. You know what? Put it on. Wear it. Do it. You know what? You take the weapon too. There you go. A curious outfit for a curious fella. Alright, Laverne. No bonus boxes off of that, but we'll manage. So we want to do 4 runs of Panic Day, and then a run of Parasite Tree, and then back into Panic Day. 27%. That's still not going to guarantee bad work. Oh my gosh. Alright, triple speed. Honk honk. Stare into the strange pink eye. You have pink eye? You can't be at school with pink eye. Oh my god, doing bad work's gonna really limit how many boxes we get. Panic Day, really loves chaos. Well, I don't. Good job, Laverne. Great job. Wonderful. What's going on in this hallway? There's like a shelf here. Is that like a sweeper helmet? A couple of med kits. A bar graph. Look at this graph.
Look at this graph.
We watched some Vine compilations. Vine is such a special place. It's a shame it's gone. I was never a part of Vine. Oh, this sweeper helmet is in most departments, just hanging on the shelf there. In here? Yeah, there too. I was tempted to fire up a Minecraft world, and in creative, of course, because I didn't want to like farm all the shit for this. But to build like an ant farm view of the Lobotomy Corporation, with little hallways and decorations in the hallways and stuff like that. But it's one of those projects like, oh, that'd be neat, and then you just never get around to it because life.
It would be a lot to do as well.
Yeah. You'd probably want to start in like a super flat world, so you could build from the very bottom to the very top, give yourself lots of space instead of just working from sea level. But it does like nice clear color palettes for each area. Use a lot of green blocks in safety, a lot of orange blocks in training, you know. Give you a chance to use some of the colored clays and terracottas and stuff. Because for as simple as it is, the facility has a very good design. You can just, at a glance, tell what's supposed to be all one area and what is different area. It's very readable. How many works has that been? 3, okay. Whew. I honestly thought we'd spend way more time on the Bina Corsa portion.
I did too.
Yeah, I thought that would be the bulk of the streaming. I'd just be exhausted at 9:30, like, oh
Yeah,
my
I thought
God,
it was going to be
forget
the entirety of the stream like it was last time.
No, somehow it just worked out. Somehow Palpatine returned. Little details in the animations in Spider-Verse appear all day, but I do want to point out the amount of little words. Yeah, like the little comic book blurbs that pop up. Yeah, the thwip on the things. When he throws the bagel, it says bagel out. Bagel! No, I missed that bagel one, but very cute. And it doesn't show up in the second movie. Really? Huh. You think I got lucky? I probably did. It definitely wasn't skill. It was just luck. Because after 2 years cumulatively playing this game, we definitely aren't good at it yet.
I don't think that's true. I think you're very good, my dear.
You think I'm good at this game?
Yeah.
Oh, Laverne got the EGO gift. Minus 15 sanity. But it kind of has like a Phantom of the Opera vibe to it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the Phantom of the Corporation is here in the records. He's even got like a froofy kind of turn of the century outfit. Why are you standing so close to the abnormality? Stand back by the door, buddy. Sometimes at work we joke about the Phantom of the restaurants.
Oh?
They hide up on the ceiling tiles and they'll move things around when no one's looking.
I thought that was just the night crew.
No. Then whenever something goes wrong and the night crew goes, who did this? Well, I don't know. So the Phantom's name is I don't know. Oh no, we did a normal work. Laverne. I was counting on you. It'll be mediocre. Now we
That's literally why you exist, Laverne.
you exist to fail. What is my purpose? To pass the butter. Oh my god. You want to get into the Peters now? Alright, start with Peter Porker. Get him out of the way. And then move on to the better Peters. Also, is there a shrimp Peter Parker? Because for some reason I find Spider-Man or Spider Shrimp just visually in my brain very, very amusing. Like he's got the little mantis shrimp claw that shoots the web out so fast. One for the plant. 5, 6. We get 2 more on Panic Day. To be fair, putting on a Phantom mask, decreasing your sanity, does feel very on point. Taking care of business. Barman dudes, taking care of business. Doobly dude. Look at this photograph. Oh, another normal outcome? How could you? Well, at least it's just rolling the dice then. No, you rolled poorly. Lover? I'm getting better. Well, stop it! OG Peter is nice as a baseline. Spider-Man, quippy, funny, really great starting point for Windows Spider-Man. And then holy shit, he dies. Yeah, the moment when he dies fucking blew my mind. I was like, wait, what? Now I know a little bit of going this because there's a little bit. Didn't realize he'd be shocked by his death. It was so shocking. Because blonde Peter Parker talks some sass, and Kingpin's like, you know what? Boom! Crushed his chest. Oh, I'm sorry, were you using that to breathe? Well, you don't get to anymore. Also, I know the Kingpin is meant to be like this absolute unit of a dude, but the way he's animated in that first movie just makes him look like a black square with a little face paste on the front. And sometimes I couldn't take him seriously enough. Even though he killed Spider-Man, I'm just like, this man looks ridiculous. That was an art style choice, and I agree. I mean, he doesn't have to look super badass to be a decent villain, but just... Oh no, the angry postage stamp's coming after me. It's not always about the money, Spider-Man. Although, as a tragic villain, his story worked really well. He's got one of those almost redeemable backstories. Though it's hard to be a hero and be the kingpin of crime. You know? Oh, we did another neutral outcome. Is someone going to panic? No, you rolled the dice well this time, Laverne. Don't fail me again by succeeding. This game makes you want weird things. I feel like an XCOM. It's like, you better not hit that 28%. Or else. The enemy will shoot the explosives. Oh, speaking of that. For the 6-year of streamiversary, I have decided I will add a redeem for that weekend where we will pause what we were doing and watch a clip from the channel. And we will start with the oldest clip and work our way forward throughout the course of the weekend, allowing us to relive the moments on the channel in order whilst we celebrate.
It's cute.
And there will be some extra streaming that weekend. We'll start on the Saturday, because I couldn't get the Saturday booked off of work. Because Saturday is the day. We'll start on Saturday, and then I was thinking doing some streaming on the Sunday and Monday as well. And then I took the Tuesday off work so I can sleep and buy groceries and stuff that day. So that's the tentative plan so far. As for what we're streaming, I still haven't made a final decision yet. It will be a single-player excursion. That's all I know. There's our meltdown. We do Punishing Bird has escaped. Well, that's on you. Orzo, go deal with the naked nest. And Doobly-Doo, go talk to the tree. A flowery scent lingers in Olive's nose. Expedition 33? No. That is new and somewhat expensive, and I'm not sinking in for that. Alright, need 46 boxes for the other weapon. I have a couple of things picked out, don't worry. I just haven't made my final decision yet. We're still at triple speed. We're still at triple speed. It's slow going on Panic Day, but it's obviously it's not too dangerous. It's just slow. It is. We are one bad roll away from it panicking someone, but I don't think that's that big a deal because we can just save them. Hit him with a slow bullet. Send someone in to go unpanic them. Are you playing Subway Surfers in a gacha game?
I'm racing. See?
It looks like Subway Surfers.
I made him race. I made this big, strong boss race.
Mm-hmm. You know, he probably run faster, but wasn't wearing all that armor and carrying that giant sword.
True, but I can also make the little ones run.
Make the little ones run. Oh, God. Yeah, right. What's the name of this game?
Mongol Star Dive?
Mongol Star Dive. Okay. Joy has panicked. We must save them. Oh, no one in this department, of course. Hello, Central. I need some support here. I do not have a lot of white damage in the facility.
Maguka.
Yeah. Oh, Caitlin, she can come up. Alright. Save Joy. They are the type of panicker who just stands in one spot and will eventually rip their own head off. And saved. Perfect. It's just the kind of panic we need. I know when I panic, I consider ripping my own head off. Like, oh. What was it, Wednesday morning? Yeah, Wednesday morning this week. We had like a crazy busy breakfast. Like the doors opened. I sent you a picture, didn't I? Of all the bills that came in at once. We had a table of 14. Someone found 13 other human beings who wanted to come have breakfast with them, and they were in at 7:30. I had been there for less than an hour. The store had only been open for like 20 minutes, and the table of 14 rolled in, and we had the Bible study in that morning, which is a table of 7, and we had the morning coffee boys in, which was a table of 8, and we had the usual door crashers, which is about another 6 or 7 single tables. All of them before 7:30. How many cooks are on at that point? Just this fucking guy. It was a lot. I mean, we served them all and they were all happy. But it was a lot of work. But I panicked for a second and considered ripping my own head off.
Oh.
And I was like, I don't want the next cook to have to mop that up. That's not fair to them. And Belle would be sad.
I would.
Poor Belle. Yeah. Anyways, now on top, Peter B. Parker. I'm not actually sure if he's from a specific universe. He might just be from a random one, but I'd love to know if he is. I know a lot of people have some criticism towards his teaching Miles, but honestly, I love the other Spider-Man who's very washed up. In his 30s. You're not washed up in your 30s. Being Spider-Man in a very I'm done attitude. Yeah, he was cooked. Bro was done. And that, honestly, he was very amusing that way. He's washed up in his 40s. Yes, thank you. Thank you. He had a failed relationship. He was out of shape despite having to do superhero work. Bro was absolutely done for. Look, I've been there. Just want to lay around and eat pizza and not deal with humans. Ugh. That's me at 11 o'clock on a Friday. I tried to open TGI Spidey's and that failed. Yes, the little references to the Spider-Man product placements, great. In the second one where he's like, I endorse this. I apologize for endorsing this. That's great. It is. It's got so many good little laughs in it. I agree.
You know, like a little...
He's a little goober.
Just wait until you make them run really fast. You ready?
What a silly game. Are you done yet, Laverne? Good. Thank you for failing. That's all I want from work, is a little thank you from failing every now and then. Do, 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 do. Alright, so we need 56 more to get the last 2 pieces. And we're just grinding it out. This is a real slow and aggressive one. We'll get her done. We have a Red Dawn next. That'll be a little interruption to our grind. I think my favorite joke from the first movie is Miles running in his school and he runs in the security guard and the guy's like, Miles, where are you going? And his thought was like, act dumb. Who's Miles? Not that dumb. Yeah, that was great. That was such a good little... Not that dumb. You do the thing where he goes, hey. 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 Belle was confused, but you get it. That was funny too. Yeah, exactly. His uncle's trying to teach him game. I think Spider-Man has some of the second best speech bubbles right after Deadpool. You know, having a low temperance makes this take longer, but it also ensures we get less good results. The meme panels are just united moments in comics. Exactly. Oh. Neutral outcome? We're gonna go in there, and then we send Olive in here. And then we deal with the Crimson Dawn. Ready for that clown music? Just like that, my dear. Oh, no clown and information.
I guess they're not working there today.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was trying to be funny.
I thought it was funny. I was going to make a joke about it. The information clown is just social media. Alright, is that all clowns have been targeted? Yeah, the game's struggling, of course all clowns are targeted. Hey, Whale of Jiki, back on the scene.
Yeah, we should probably restart after this.
Yeah. We'll restart after we lock this down. Alright, our works have progressed. And we are 21 boxes away. Wow, you did really good that time, Laverne. How dare you? Hold on, wait. We're 8 boxes away from... Okay. Oh, wait, you rolled the dice well. Never mind. Good job, Laverne. Maximum output with minimum punishment. Minimum punishment.
Isn't it maximum output with minimum effort?
Oh, no, it's minimum output.
I meant the same.
Maximum output with minimum effort? Yes. Work smarter, not harder. Unless in case you inherit wealth, in which case don't work at all, just steal other people's wealth. I know Pierce out of the way. I got my favorite character across the 2 movies. Noir is only in the first, so he doesn't count. Spider-Gwen. I love Gwen so much. She is really great. Personality that's cool and independent and kind of fun. Love her suit especially. The ballet slippers on her suit and her school outfit. Yeah, I figured you'd like Gwen a lot. Considering you named your friend you met that moved away Gwen for the purposes of chat conversations without using real names. But yeah, the coloration on the outfit being all pastel-y was like, okay, I see it. And then when we get a peek into her universe in the second film, I was like, oh, the whole universe is like that. Very cool. Alright, Panic Day is fully unlocked. And because the game's a little chonky and I don't want to risk botching this day, we're going to expect a Patronum on the way out of this. That is odds and sods. So we will exit the day. Actually, we'll exit the day, reset to day 41, then reset the game, because that's just a lot of loading otherwise. Is this the person we fully unlocked records? And really neat detail that Miles grabs her hair and starts freaking out. She starts telling him to relax because she knows how to unstick things because she's a spider person too. Oh yeah. That went right over my head. Also, Belle blonde. She's very blonde. I would give her more of the anime white hair than blonde, but I know anime white is supposed to be like platinum blonde sometimes.
I know she's blonde.
But yeah, okay.
I've seen her.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna skip this day as well, because as you recall with Bina, we had to have the fully expanded department for 1 day to unlock the core suppression, and then it was always available once the department was fully expanded. So I'm gonna do 1 more day here. And that should unlock the Hokma cutscene. You love the hood in her design too. It really sets her apart from other spider people. There should be a better name for a spider person. A Spiderson? I don't know if Spiderson's the way. Homo arachnus.
That just sounds like a gay spider.
A gay. You're a gay spider. Damn.
This is a new cutscene.
It is. The time is upon you. It's time to complete the final piece of the puzzle you have been missing. May you have the best of luck on the last leg of your journey. Saying something like, I hope you will finally be happy, or that some of the leftover pain can be relieved now, have long become empty words. There are several more things I would like to say, but let me sum them up into 1 sentence. I wish you success this time. I enjoyed being with you for not only these 45 days, but also the moments you don't remember. Well, there's just one last Sephiroth you need to meet. He holds in his hands a warmth that looks so comforting, but he can shatter people's hearts like they're nothing. I'll do my best. I'd advise you not be so languid. Is it okay if I do this? Hey, don't worry too much about it. You won't find a professional like me often. Angela was Carmen? My greetings, eh? And now we're into the Hawkma cutscene. Perfect. The moments I have just made you witness are no longer merely scenes of the past. They could be the present or even from the future. There are people who once loved you, and there are employees who think that they are happy here. It's better than a restaurant. No employees think they're happy there. Too dark. We're not actually playing this day. I'm just using this to unlock things. And there were new cutscenes to read. There is also Angela, a cold imitation of Carmen. Is this not the heaven that has burrowed into your mind? Burrowing heaven? The place you have been yearning for? In this place, you are no less mighty than God. Even death finds no meaning here. So I plead with you. Will you not be satisfied already? We are so desperately continuing to exist, even if it means living like we are now. What right do you have to turn everything to ash? Furthermore, it is clear this story has no need for an end. Think about it. All the work that you have done, is it truly a consequence of your own choices? You never were ready. You were not prepared to accept her death, so you created a being wholly shrouded in a sense of loss. And now you are just struggling to move forward, blindly fumbling along the obscure trials of your past deeds. Throughout this entire process, you were never sincerely willing to do what you did. So please, I beg you to go back now. I will not turn back. Look at you. You are proving me right. You are not at all honest with yourself, even in the gravest of choices you must make. Even if I were to send you away, you would likely return to me after having yet another fresh start. It is an uncontrollable law of this place we must follow. This whole facility has become one giant, ever-running clockwork. The clock never stops ticking. But it has a pause. It has a pause! It never rests. It never rushes. It is not set to follow any specific person. It simply walks forever, maintaining the same pace as it always has. And now it is time for you to leave. I won't leave. You are a lost traveler without a compass or a map. Oh, he's angry. It is natural to feel fear when one is subject to the whims of the air and sea. However, there is no need for you to fear the counting of the clock anymore. I shall always welcome you. I will always console you. You never were ready. I stand my ground. You have not changed your decision in the end. It had seemed tomorrow would have come as it always does, but it has not. The hour of silent waiting is long since ended. When I no longer feared the impending night, I chose to love this place. But if you still wish to break this egg at all costs, I shall become its sentinel, and I will reap you. He closed the clock. I'm so scared. Benjamin. How can this still be considered following her will? This is nothing but a seed of calamity, drenched in sin. Oh, by the wings, your mind has been soaked with grief, even more severely than I thought. Please, just, why can't you stop now? You and I, we tried our best. With your career and wealth, you'll be able to live the rest of your life in the nest with no problem whatsoever. So please, I urge you, stop here. Stop before you cross the line. I will not stop. No one remained by my side. Oh, look at that picture. With everyone's sacrifice, I came this far and reached the ranks of the wings. But there was nobody left to celebrate the moment with. The silence was the signal to start my task for everyone. We lost something in us every single day. We used inhumane methods to extract information from the women we captured from the head. We passed out plans to AIs that hadn't even been named yet. It ached. No, it wounded the heart of man who had always been with me. The sound of the waves were so far away, and there was no time left to stay. I lost the last man who stood by me. It was a tragedy, but I didn't hide it. The ones who had left early on likely didn't need me anymore, but I needed them in those final moments. To bring back those who had forsaken the embrace of the earth, to hide and lock away the seed of secrets. I was the only one who remained. I wanted to be forgotten like a mirage. I pissed off the clock person, yeah. There we go. We have unlocked his doodly-doo. So now when we come back, we can do that on day 44 instead of day 45. All right. Water. Thank you, my dear. All right, Spider Noir is your favorite version of Spider-Man. He's got a really fun, dark, but also really funny personality and vibe to him. Black and white, Art Deco, Nick Cage, all great factors. In the comics, he doesn't get bitten by a spider. He gets his powers from a spider god, like the goddess of spiders. There's a spider god in Dungeons and Dragons. Her name is Lolth, Lolth, and she is an evil-aligned god in the D&D universe. Her people are the Drow, which are dark elves, and the Driders, which are like spider centaurs. Spider on the bottom, person on the top. Hi. So the spider god, not as outlandish as you think. All right. Course suppression available. Perfect. We're gonna hop into the day and then rewind and then reset the game. Like I said I would 20 minutes ago. Memory repo. Boom. You know those from Oblivion? There were Driders in Oblivion? Once you got to a certain level, they started spawning in. Oh, okay. I never got to a very high level in Oblivion. I just sort of fucked around. Did the the Dark Brotherhood quest line. That's about it. Oh. Let's get it restarted in, huh? Let's get it restarted in, huh? Such cute little yawns, my dear. I like how Spider Noir took the Rubik's Cube back to his universe with him because it was colorful. I'm gonna figure this out, okay? But what confused me at the end of the first one is, okay, so if they're in the wrong universe, their atoms get angry and they start glitching. But wouldn't the items they bring with them also glitch because they're made of atoms? Or did they mean to say cells? Look at the incompletes,
Oh
my
yeah, we
dude.
still have the button.
Yes, the button. I need to figure out the button. But the button should literally just be spawning it in, doing a thing, and then it'll be unlocked. Because if I think if I click on it, it like glitches out in this menu, but I want to reset so I don't fuck anything up. So let's exit now. And that other one is White Knight, of course. Spider Ham also didn't care for him, but he's inoffensive. Yeah, he's just sort of there as part of the crew. He doesn't take up too much of the scene, which I appreciate. And Penny Parker, she's in Marvel Rivals? Cool. Her anime art style. I mean, the whole mecha thing is very, yeah, it's super anime. Spider Mech, Spider Mech. Give your back a nasty brick. Oh, there goes the Spider Mech. All right, lobotomy is closed. Are you done taking a breath in there, lobotomy? Yes, you have recharged yourself. That I'm not entirely sure about, but the Rubik's Cube is rather important in his storyline because in his universe it has color. There just isn't color in his universe. That's why he has to ask what each color is. Yeah, I noticed that. Is that purple? Is that what is that? You know, he wants to know what color each color is. And I suppose in all the multiverses, there could be a universe where light just doesn't divide as it passes through material to create color. So there's just shades of brightness, which is wild. But then the light that shines on him when he's in another universe would still have color because
Yeah.
it's not the light from his universe.
Yeah, so he should have, when he came from his universe, he should.
Should have been all whatever
Everyone
color.
should have looked normal despite what universe they came from. Like even the pastel. Well, I guess that's color.
Yeah, I just mean for Spider Noir in particular. Like his whole universe is in black and white.
But I guess if everything is black and white, then the colors he's wearing are just black and white. But
Yeah.
the thing would be when he took his suit off, his skin should then be skid colored.
Why? Why would it evolve any color other than lighter, white or black? If the whole universe has never experienced color, just degrees of brightness and reflectivity. Yeah, obviously it's just for the art style of the comic, but the sci-fi nerd in me is immediately started thinking about light wavelengths.
We're spec evoing it.
Spec
for fun.
Yes. How would flowers work in that universe?
They're like that flower, the singing flower.
Yeah.
What's his name? Seymour?
The giant Venus flytrap.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Feed me, Seymour! Feed me!
What do you think I was talking about?
Thinking of other flowers that sing.
I don't think there are many flowers that sing.
I know, that's why I was drawing a blank until I thought of Pet Shop of Horrors. Oi, 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 oi. Zzz. We're loading. Loading, loading, loading. Oh, this game is bloating. Cash drive. Uncle Aaron, the Prowler, is really great as an Uncle Ben alternative. I think he has a great personality and vibes. He was super cool. The reveal of him as the villain kind of caught me off guard. I was like, no, the cool uncle's evil? But he wasn't evil. He was just doing what he had to survive, you know. The bois. Oh, in the bois. Yeah. And his powers are kind of vague. He had like some boots and some gauntlets. Like they didn't flesh out what he was doing. He could have just been a regular guy with some gear, which is a fine villain for that kind of thing. All right, here we are. We are reset. Let's just quickly re-gear the one employee that we keep changing. All right, so what do we want to do? Do we want to try Lunar Vow? Do we want to attempt Apocalypse Bird or White Knight? What do we want to do here?
My guess would be to try and get everything done. So like getting Lunar Vow and stuff. And then purely move on to like
Lunar Vow is the last thing we need to actually farm for gear. All right, Lunar Vow it is. He doesn't actually have powers with claws and boots. Yeah, yeah. See, that's a fine mid-tier villain. Okay, so let's FIFO in Lunar Vow.
18003.
18003. We're not going to hit that twice because I think two of her would be unmanageable. Expecto. Prowler shows up as a cameo in Spider-Man Homecoming. He's the guy Spider-Man tries to intimidate in the parking lot. But what's really awesome is he's in the second movie when Miles looks into one of the villain cages. He's sitting there in live action. Oh! I did not catch that. I mean, I saw a live action guy in one of the cages. That's the Prowler of the MCU. Oh, come on, man. I got ice cream in here. Alright, Lunar Vow. How far did we make it on her? We were just down to the gear. Fair enough. It's very expensive. Alright. When an employee enters Lunar Vow, Crimson levels in 10 minutes. It heals their HP and SP. When the work was good, healed all employees in the departments, and the Q counter increased. When the work was good, applied vampirism effect to the employee who was working on it. When the work was bad, struck the employee, causing him to bleed. Q counter decreased. Each day, the first time is worked with. If the work is good, the employee will receive a blessing. The employee will receive lifesteal on attacks and take reduced damage. Each day, the first employee to work with the vow receives an Ichio gift. Okay. Ah, I see what the crux here is. Alright. So you need to get good results, but all the work types suck. Why is this so scary? I mean, it's an Aleph, obviously. 5 to 9 damage. Oh, the good result is only 29 to 32. That's why. Getting a good result is nearly impossible. But there is no penalty for normal, which is only 25 to 28. Now, okay, that's all coming back to me now. So you need to hit a 25 out of 32 or higher, or else you're just screwed. Well, you get 3 shots at least. And it's red damage. See, I didn't think the Spider-Verse is part of the MCU. See, when Miguel shows Miles the multiverse, so I guess the Spider-Verse, when he first shows him as a large blue tree and says, "This is everything," which he is showing him the tree of Yggdrasil, which shows up in both the Loki TV show and Serps in the Multiverse. Your autocorrect corrected Loki to Loli. Majiki. But if the Spider-Verse is a subset of the Marvel Infinite Universe, that makes sense. I mean, Rick and Morty has the central finite curve, which is a subset of all the multiverses in Rick and Morty. Alright. You can get a 61%. 0.8. We'll send all of them. They've got 97 hit points. They should be okay. Maybe. Join me on the Ferris wheel. No. So we need like 600 boxes to finish Lunar Vow. And we're starting with 68. And Olive is killing it. Look at him go. Yes. Yes. Are we going to get a good outcome? They got 30 boxes out of 32 on their first run. And then with their armor, that's going to double. Oh, my God, yes. Oh. Oh, Olive, you're the best. It's going to be a shame when we don't need to farm boxes anymore. To put you in something more combat related. Alright, we can do one more run. Oh, Olive got the minus sanity thing. Okay, that's fine, I guess. But that increases their temperance, which is good for us. 56. Revealed the MCU is part of the Spider-Verse too. As I've said with MCU version Peller, along with Miguel mentioning Doctor Strange and that nerd from Earth. Used to be the name of the MCU universe. Now 616. Seen this comics. I have a theory. Yeah, is it like the main canon X-Men Earth 6 something? Because, yeah, Deadpool and Wolverine took place in a couple of different universes. Oh, they're not gonna... They're gonna land a normal result for their second work. No, just barely. Nice. Good job, Olive. Okay, we can just do that a couple more times. Alright, yes. Olive is saving this. Alright, but we can only do 2 works per bar, because I think after that it'll get a little dangerous. So we do need to clear a few bars today. So we'll just queue up some work to clear the bar out. Go into the bar. Secret Wars, the upcoming movie based on the comics, might have the Spider-Verse or at least Miles show up as a character like he does in the comics. Maybe a few others. That's your theory. A comics theory. I don't want to jinx anything happening. If there's any Marvel Cinematic Universe producers watching, don't screw this up for Amajiki, please. He deserves to see this. Is up for work. We'll send Olive in again for 62%. Who else is awesome in the first movie? Miles' parents are great. I did appreciate the parents. And they're freaking funny too. Yeah. I'm Puerto Rican, thank you. Yes, you are, ma'am. I feel like his father is a slightly more serious version of the police officer from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. It's shockingly true. Nailed it. I think what really sold me on the dad is when he drops him off at school and he goes, "I love you, Miles." On like the police speaker on his car. He's like, "Say it back." We can get the horrific looking chainsaw now. I wonder if it's good. Who's a good puppy? I think he'd like to play catch. With severed human limbs. You love the Stanley cameo? Yes! The fucking comic book store guy or costume shop, Stan Lee, premium. If it doesn't fit, you can always bring it back. No refund exchanges on the wall. Or no, everyone, it fits everyone. I forget what he said, but you know. Oh yeah, you're killing it, Olive. You keep killing it. In fact, I'm gonna go up to triple speed now. Look at Fear of Existence just angrily gyrating there. Look at him go. What a little goober.
Last time we had her, she kept breaking out and we couldn't suppress her.
Well, I don't think we can suppress her if she does break out. I think what's happening is Olive is doubling the blocks payout with the armor, and doubling the blocks payout is actually doubling the outcome. Which means even if they only get 20 out of 32, that's 40 boxes, which is enough for good.
Ah, so you're cheesing it.
I think this armor allows us to cheese things like this. Let me work her with someone else on the next bar to see if that is the case. Because that's pretty cheesy. Talk about the second movie now, which I'd say more of the first movie because that shit rules. Yes, it was so good. I wasn't totally sold on the like attitude or vibe of Spot as a villain, but he kind of grew on me over the course of the film. I mean, he'll come back in the second part. But my view of him improved greatly. Need to see him do more. Yeah, he's kind of goofy and weird to start, but if we see him do more, we might actually get like the real threat energy off of him. Okay.
But you probably want to see how good they are and if they're worth getting to a beach.
Well, we've already got one of each, thanks to the doubled boxes. Yeah, the Myriad's armor, we should have been using this for ages. It just speeds up the acquisition of stuff. Alright, let's unleash the robots.
And we love stuff.
I love stuff. Oh my god, I love stuff. Alright, let loose the robots of war.
Is that a saying from something?
Let loose the dogs of war is from some old book, I think.
Is it dogs or is it hounds?
I've heard both.
Because that's something Calcharo says in Lua.
It's probably a literary reference. Is that all the robots? We shall see. Release the Allens from Simpsons and Mr. Burns, yeah. Oh, we missed the bot. Oh, there's one up there too. It's hard to see things in the red department because, you know, it's red. Oh, Wailajiki's battling. He's so talented. Look at him go. In the battle of Whale versus Coughing Toaster. And clear. Oh yeah, we're gonna work with someone else. Okay, so Olive has a 62%. Amajiki, how much red do you resist? Alright, Amajiki, work at 61%, please. Join me on the Ferris wheel. Alright, so Amajiki's definitely not going to get a good result here. He's going to get normal. Oh no, right to bad. Look at him go. Yeah, no, the double boxes is absolutely cheesing this for us. It's not just doubling the payout, it's doubling the work result. That's brilliant. We can finish this chainsaw bitch off. We did it. With clever application of mods. Thank you for putting that mod. You did it on purpose, didn't you? You put the myriads in so that it could help with other things later on. You're so clever, my dear.
I didn't even know it did that.
She's so humble, too. Pretending like she didn't set this all up weeks ago, months ago. He's gonna feel so clever when he figures this out. Right. You want to start with the characters this time for the second movie because they are a great improvement. Actually, you start with Gwen because she's your favorite. No way. The movie opens on her. By the way, when I started watching the Spider-Verse movies, they're both on Canadian Netflix, by the way. But since I thought only the first one was on Netflix, I just clicked the first one, and it started with Gwen. And I was like, I'm confused. I thought this was about. I thought it was about Miles. Yeah. So I went back after watching a bit of the start of the second one to actually make sure I was watching the right one. But yeah, the whole pastel watercolor universe she's from, delicious. Yes, and her tragedy was losing Peter Parker, who did not have spider powers. He instead served as the what's the name of that? The Lizard, Dr. Lizard, Professor Lizard, whatever. And then, yeah, the mirror to her father, to Miles' father. Great stuff. Great stuff. Can't compliment it enough. Also, the first villain that comes to her world, the Leonardo da Vinci vulture, fucking great. And he looks like he's all parchment schematic animation. Great vibe. That desperation when she tells Miles not to tell his parents who he is because of how badly it blew up her life. You could feel that pain. Don't tell them, Miles. Don't. Don't. Girls had some suffering. You saw Spider-Man coming and the story had the Da Vinci style? That's where that vulture's from? Yeah, I wanted to see the Spider-Man from that. Yeah, same thought. I'd love to see that Spider-Man. Like, does he have, like, Da Vinci gadgets? Ezio Spider-Man? Yes. Speaking of that, there should be a spin-off into the symbiote verse where there's just a million versions of Venom and Carnage. There's a version of Gwen Stacy that gets bonded to Venom called Gwenom. I don't know much about it, but I love to say Gwenom. Oof. I mean, I get the portmanteau of squishing those words together, but I don't know. It just doesn't feel good. Gwenom. Oh, a little Gwenom, man.
Little Gwen.
A Gwemlin.
Little Gwemlin.
I don't know if I can take this villain seriously. And then they like rip your pancreas out. Like, oh, okay, I see.
Who's a Gwemlin with my pancreas?
Marvel Midnight Suns, but it's all different versions of Spider-Man. Play across the Spider-Verse. Boom, done. Let's all wish that game gets made someday. There's a Spider-Verse video game for the PS2. Is it a time-traveling video game? Is it the PS2 is a ways back. How long has the Spider-Verse been established canon?
The multiverse existed within the Marvel and the X-Men universe since the 80s.
Yeah, but the Spider-Verse specifically, the subset referred to by that name, Miguel's in it. He's been there since the 90s. Wow, that's really well established.
How far are we?
Pretty close. We're about to do our bar finisher. There we go. Then we send Olive in for one more work, and maybe one more work after that, and we'll be at 1100 out of 1400 for the day.
I meant for lunar.
We have 146 boxes. We need 200 and change for the second sword. We mission accomplished this. Thank you for the boxes. Fancy armor. You got a lot of skulls going on there, Olive. Skulls are kind of my thing. They're so horrifyingly realistic compared to the rest of the art style. You got the base lobotomy nugget, you have anime waifu abnormality, and then nightmare gore skulls. All we need is like a live action something grafted in here and we'll be set.
Oh, you mean go to you?
Oh geez, yeah. Is that 200 and change? That was 200 and change. There we go. We got her.
You did?
I just need to save the day up. Do we push out the last 250 boxes? I think we will. Let's do it legitimate.
And then there's only so many left.
Just the big ones left.
All that's left are events.
Yep.
What are you thinking?
I don't know.
My gut would say QB, because the guy said that there's you get a reward for each level of which.
Yeah, so we have an employee of level 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 on hand. There's a game called Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions. It came out in 2010, but it doesn't include other universes like 2099. Okay. It's pretty straightforward.
What's wrong?
My neck is stiff. It's been stiff all day.
You
Haven't you noticed that when I turn, I've been turning my shoulders as well?
Do you want me to get the ice pack?
Nah, it's not that sore. It's just sort of like, stop, you know?
Wow, Bird's really going at it.
Just beating the tar out of someone.
Holy fuck, Bird! Bird!
Where is he? Oh, he quit. He's like, oh, I can't be caught on camera doing this.
Oh my god, he was
Someone
beating the fuck out of someone.
No idea where. Bird, he's already dead.
Bird is already dead. Leave him alone.
Leave him alone. Alright, Miles. I think Miles is a bit better in this movie. He's got about a year under his belt. He's growing into himself and learning how to Spider-Man. He's missing Gwen and trying to do school stuff. So yeah, he's doing that phase in the Spider-Man story where they're trying to balance their life and their spider life, which is a tricky balance almost all the time. There we go. Workday complete. Nobody dead. Lunar Vow completely unlocked. Thank you for the fun armor. Armor I had neglected to utilize for most of this run. Otherwise, we could have gone through so much stuff so much faster. That's life. So I think the plan here will be to accomplish the 3 big events, and then after that, it's Hokma core suppression time. So it's just all boss fights from here on out. Actually, I'm going to quickly, after the game loads here, I'm going to figure out what I need to do to unlock the button. I kind of want to get that done as well. Just so it's not hanging out in the list. Because I think it's just pushing the button and killing everything, and then it like resets your day. All right, I'm gonna Google that on my phone because my computer's busy loading, and will be for a moment here. Lobotomy, not lottery, Lobotomy Corp. Don't touch me. Rewind to memory repository. Where are you putting those memories? Making it crash the game will unlock its name, portrait, and risk level. Attempting to select it in the deployment phase will cause the cracked glass effect worsening with each turn. On the 4th click, it will crash the game. The same thing as also unlocking its details. Okay, so I need the command to add "do not touch" to the game. You love the scene of Gwen and Miles swinging together and ending up at that rotating clock tower, sitting together. When Miles tries to shuffle his hands to Gwen's, and Gwen talks about how every version of her ends up with Spider-Man and dies and immediately backs off like, ooh, never mind. And yes, sitting upside down is great. I love that. All right. All right. I need FIFO for do not touch.
You didn't want to see what the armor did?
Oh, yes, that too, but I want to add do not touch.
One. 3 zeros.
1, 2, 3.
2, 4.
2, 4. Oh, sorry, bird. You died again. We bugged our bird.
Well, how is Bird alive?
Because we just rewound to day 41.
Oh, right.
All right. So we'll get the button out of the way, because this should just be a simple game crash. A simple game crash, because that's how you unlock it, by crashing the game. Once it loads up. You might be wondering how has happened, because I'm sure you, like me, you thought Spider-Man was able to cling using the hairs on his fingers. I just assumed because their various powers were somewhat different, their method of clinging was also somewhat different. And yeah, I just didn't question it because, you know, spider people can do that sort of thing. So I actually did not wonder how that was happening. I just assumed spider magic. You know? Did you assume spider magic? Do you believe in spiders? In a young girl's heart, it's spiders. Now it's time to depart, 'cause spiders.
Oh. I don't want spiders in my heart.
It's like that horror movie trope where someone goes to throw up and instead of vomit, spiders pour out.
Ugh. That's a horror movie trope?
Spiders, bugs, whatever, you know. Alright.
Ugh.
Alright. EGO list. Let's check out our crazy Crimson Vow shit. Please be crazy good. We might de-whale Amajiki and make him Crimson Vow. Bloodied Casket, Tough Love. Attacks restore HP and SP equal to 25% of the attack's damage and cause the targets to bleed. Fast, short, 10 to 15. That is so good. How's the armor? Did I scroll past it? I might have scrolled. I scrolled past it. Beloved. Received damage will be depleted by 10. If received damage is less than 10, absorb a portion of it. 0.2, 0.4, 0.4. 0.4 pale? Whew!
You got really lucky with that cheese.
Yeah.
Because I imagine this is an absolute bitch to grind.
Thank you, Myriads. Let us all forever thank the Myriads for what they've done for us. Alright, here we go. That should have unlocked the button. Them Koreans, eh? Everyone's like, what the fuck is that? Don't question the button. It's actually not what happens in the comics, because in the comics, Peter is able to climb by mentally controlling the subatomic and electromagnetic attraction between his body and any solid object. That's an incredible power. You know, if you can control the attraction of subatomic and electromagnetic forces, technically with enough training, you could probably just use that to disintegrate any matter you'd come into contact with. But what do I know?
He actually knows a lot.
Slander.
He very smart.
No.
Mm-mm.
No.
Mm-mm.
Uh-uh. Average at best.
Mm-mm.
Don't think about it too much. That's what I do. Don't think. No, where's my brain cell? Fair enough.
Good night.
Good night to you, Caleb. Welcome, welcome, and good night. I hope the button unlock screech didn't wake you up while you were dozing to the stream. Apologies to the lurkers. Here's to the lurkers. All right, so if that worked, we should just have White Knight in the Codex. I hope that worked. Why are you still here? Oh, maybe we should try it from inside the day then. Oh, that's your ending. I was not ending. We're trying to unlock the button, which causes some shenanigans with the game being open. It did give us an electronic death screech as it crashed the game, which might happen again. Future apologies to any other lurkers that are left. And then crash. I got these load screens are very long, and I kind of run out of things to jabber on about while they're going. Good thing I mean. The scene where Miles watches Gwen when he's invisible, and I think Gwen saw him. At least that's your headcanon that she saw through his invisibility. See, I didn't think about it that much. I just thought he was invisible, and when she looked out to the city, she was just sad she could never see her friend again. But that's kind of like my surface level thing. I didn't even think about how long the portal stayed open. Oh, good. It's actually loading now. Yay! Won't it be nice to get that last little dot down there? Alright, begin management. You have to click it 4 times. No, don't move the camera. Ah! What? Things are going poorly.
Everything's fine.
This is all according to the plan.
Do you have to maybe touch the butt picture itself? You said 4 times.
Yeah, this has been more than 4. Now that was... My computer is not happy. That better have fucking unlocked. Dead Peter Griffin pose. Ugh. Can we please do a good dead pose like dead Yamcha? Even though he wasn't actually dead, he was just defeated because Dragon Ball lacks the balls to kill characters off. for more than an arc. I think having Yamcha reduced to a fine red mist would have really helped motivate Goku to stop fucking around and save the planet. And when he asked the Dragon Balls to bring Yamcha back, fucking Shenron's like, "Are you kidding? He's dust. I can't do that. Think about your actions." Because in Dragon Ball GT, which is not canon, I really appreciated the fact that Dragon Ball's like, you take this wish thing way too lightly. You're altering the fabric of reality. You are going against the wheels of fate. And you're like, yeah, but I wanted to fight a strong guy because I can bring him back to life after I finish beating him. And the Dragon Ball spirits or whatever, like, you're a terrible person. It's still in the unfinished section. Huh. To the wiki. Goku into the Dragonverse. What if it is canon? It's just the universe was destroyed. Krillin's been blocked. Yeah, it's so ridiculous. It's saying, don't touch me. 5 times in a short period of time will cause it to crash the game.
So we had to rapidly click it.
Yeah, alright. Making it crash the game will unlock its name, portrait, and risk level. On the the 4 clicks is from the deployment screen, but we did that on the deployment screen. After its details are unlocked, hovering your cursor over it in the deployment phase will instantly cause the game to crash. This is the only way to not show me a codex, and the only way where the player can obtain observation level 4 legitimately. This is an optional abnormality in the game and is not required for items of codex, like the Apocalypse Bird. Oh,
okay, so we don't have to do it.
Okay. But I'm going to try pentuple clicking it one more time. Brace yourselves. Dragon Ball doesn't look right digital. It does have a certain retro chic to it. Yes, it does. That technically crashed the game. Yes, we have crashed the game twice now on purpose. But the GT universe it was canon because Toriyama wanted to just be done with it. But it made too much money for Toei, so they're like, well, we technically own your IP, so we're gonna make Dragon Ball Super. And Toriyama's like, no. It's still my baby. We will decanonize GT, and I will start writing Super for you. Don't. So GT technically was a future event, so it just hasn't happened yet. So the Super timeline may be like a branching timeline. All right. So that's the last time we're going to fuck around with the button. Because even if this doesn't unlock in the codex, it's fine. We've seen what it does. Dragon Ball Z Kai. Oh, yeah. I don't know anything about Kai. I watched the OG Dragon Ball, the OG Dragon Ball Z, and Dragon Ball Super, and then I went back and watched Dragon Ball Z GT. He didn't want it to end on Evolution. We don't talk about Evolution. When it comes to Dragon Ball, I'm a creationist. We don't talk about Evolution. uh, oh, Evolution was so bad. This is why live actions adaptations of anime just no one believes in them because anime has so many fantastical, bizarre, insane elements. Putting it in live action is basically like, oh yeah, we'll do it with a ton of CG and a few live action actors. Just leave it animated. It's fine. That's where all the cool stuff is, anyways.
People really like the One Piece one.
Yeah, they're getting better at it. Obviously, they're listening to fans more carefully or hiring people that actually care about IPs. But One Piece has some truly bizarre character designs.
Oh yeah.
And if they are going to incorporate those, the show is going to become more and more CG as it goes on, at which point it's just another animated version. What's the one with Goku Black? That's an arc in Dragon Ball Super. You wouldn't mind Attack on Titan live action? Only if the Titans are people in bizarre spandex suits stomping around model cities. No CG Titans. Yeah, that didn't pick it up either. Oh well. We tried with the button. We tried. We let it scream at us twice.
I think that's much more than any reasonable person would let a button scream at them.
Yeah. I mean, I do work in a kitchen, and the timers scream at us all day long. Microwaves, deep fryer timers.
That's why I said a reasonable person.
Yeah, you're right. People who work in kitchens aren't reasonable. You ever notice how a lot of new shows look too clean, like homes look like an Airbnb or they're staged for real estate and the clothes have no dirt? I haven't watched any new enough shows for that to be a factor. And even if I did, I don't notice clean versus dirty unless it's really dirty. Like filthy. But one of my buddies, when he moved out and got his own place, he kept it abnormally clear and barren. He was so worried about damaging his home, he failed to personalize it. And I thought that was a little odd. Like, put your posters up. Do a thing. It's your place. I got 5 million little nail holes in my walls because I wanted to hang my shit up. I mean, whoever buys this place when we leave it will have to do some patching on the walls, or we'll have to do some
Oh
patching
no,
before
we're
we
gonna
leave.
have to patch it before we leave. People aren't gonna buy it like this.
Well, those little pinholes? They're just little baby
No,
holes.
they're not.
It's a good thing we have all those.
I couldn't even leave my apartment.
Well, yeah. Anyways, we have all the paint samples in the electrical closet.
Yeah, I just don't want you deluding yourself.
That we just
thinking
sell it
you
as
can
is?
just do whatever.
I mean, sell it
This
as
guy.
is. This fucking guy. Alright, let's rewind to get this button out of here. Get your butt-ass button out of here. Alright, I guess we're gonna fuck around with QB for the rest of the stream.
I do not have QB. You will have to get him
I wonder if I make an alteration that costs money, if I can get a credit for it on my rent. I vaguely remember something like this from my accounting, but this is for businesses, not homeowners. It's an asset class known as leasehold improvements. And it's you put money into it, you hold it as an asset, and then when you leave the rental or leased property, you you depreciate it or sell it back, and then you balance your books based on whether you made or lost money on it. It's a thing. But most places you rent, they don't want you making changes to the place. Some of
Yeah.
them don't even want you doing maintenance on your place, which feels very. No, I'm gonna fix my toilets. I'm not pooping in a bag and waiting for you to find a plumber. All right, I need the QB code. Open the mod folders. Is he just called QB? Incubator.
He's incubator, yeah.
Yes. Alright, that would be under creature info.
Creature info, Ian.
En QB or X Majo. QB?
Yeah.
Info ID. Okay, there it is. 255287. The plumbers here took a while to fix your bathroom sink. They had a 25-foot snake, and that wasn't long enough. Oh, yeah, okay. Obviously, if you need a snake, obviously, I can't do that myself. Although my dad, when I had a problem with our kitchenette sink, he was able to borrow the sink from his workplace because he does maintenance for some fast food restaurants, and he has all sorts of specialty tools. And we were able to run a 30-foot snake down the drain and figure out why there was a slow drain in our kitchenette sink. Because there was some horrific black water bubbling out of it when we drained too much water out of the house. Now I've forgotten the number. 255287.
Yeah, you can copy and paste it.
255287. 255287. I have
No.
255287.
Okay, I thought from over here it looked like a 187.
Okay. And then we got a standard expecto our way out of this. I probably should have opened up the document with all these copy pastes on it, but we're too far in to do that now. Sorry, Bird, you died again. Alright. Back to Spider-Verse. I think Indian Spider-Man is really funny. He's very fun and bubbly. I love the art style of his universe. I love the way he uses his armband hoops to swing and Spider-Man's right. Yeah, Indian Spider-Man, it's because he's pre-tragedy, right? The whole point is that he hasn't hit his canon event yet. So he's living pre-tragedy. So he's still got all his like bright, lovely hope. Like, oh, I'm dating this cute girl. Everything's going great. I'm the fucking Spider-Man, right? And then they divert his canon event. Although his universe almost got swallowed up by existence. The hell is that? It's a metaphor for capitalism. Fucking great. I like that he joined the pro Miles team at the end when you see that shot of everyone who's on Miles' side. You think you should ask your landlord about a Murphy bed? Once you have some money. You have a closet with a door because the door broke years ago and the door is discontinued. You want to stick a Murphy bed in that closet door? Nice. I love Murphy beds. I remember them from The Sims. They killed a lot of Sims. Don't die to your Murphy bed, Caleb. And your favorite, second favorite Spider-Verse is Hobie. Spider-Punk. I have to say, first gush about his art style. That took Sony 3 years to fucking animate. And another fun fact, remember how I said that Miles was animated at 24 frames per second? Hobby, his jacket, and his guitar all animated in different frame rates, and his jacket changes every single frame. Yo. Yeah, he looks like he's made out of newspaper clippings, which is just so interesting. Alright, so we need some sacrifices here. So we need a level 1 employee. A level 2 employee. A level 4 employee. A level 3 employee. And a level 5 employee. Alright. Who names their employee that? Rude. I'm gonna name you 4.
Put in a dick.
If you have a male manager and they're short, you just go, oh yeah, this is Dick. It's short for a person. No? Don't worry. I don't dislike short people, but some short people are more testy about that than others. What? What? What's that complicated look on your face? One of my managers is very short, and she doesn't let short jokes bother her. They go right over her head. I think I'm in trouble. You still love me? The deafening silence. You're gonna witness a divorce stream, baby! He made short jokes. I'm leaving. Yeah, but I kept them brief. Sorry, I'm sorry. I can't help myself. Don't hate me. Carrying on. Sorry. You love that he looks aggressive, but doesn't it really come off as such? I really thought when he mentioned that Hubby was going to be a minor antagonist to Miles, you were completely wrong. You love his relationship to Miles. I think he's an amazing voice actor. And just love how stupidly oversized his hair is and how he magically fits in the mask. Yeah, his hair is really poof. But I guess it's just magic mask space. Alright, so we'll grab 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Send them down to the hallway with QB. And I think we have to do the midnight ordeal to actually pull this off. So we got some work to do. But for Hobby, I like how he dropped off the thing for Gwen so she could get back into the multiverse. And her dad's like, yeah, he was quite a character. And that's just such a dad way to describe the incredibly British punk dropping off a mysterious package for your daughter. Caleb continues, you notice something after moving. Frustration no longer enrages you. You hope it's not temporary. I hope it's a simple case of too much is going on and I needed everything to be perfect. Having a little space does give you a little more mental space to process, to decompress, and that could really help with things like stress like that. You think the best part of him is that he's genuinely interesting. He acts very simple and unassuming. The best part is when Miles is in the bubble, he shows him, yeah, the palms to break the thing, because he has the shocky power just like he does. Now you see him pulling stuff off in the beginning of the scene, and the device he made from the stuff he started taking. Yeah, he's fidgety. But not in like an abstract way, like he was doing something on purpose. Oh, pray harder. QB's your god. Should make everyone a magical girl. Sony, I don't care if you know another year for the movie, just make it good. Well, it came out in 2023. And the new ones are scheduled for 2027, so they've had 4 years. That's enough time for someone to get a fucking graduate degree. Don't you want to be a magical girl? Hey, where are all the magical boys at? There's some great magical boy anime out there. Well, they're praying so hard their hair is glitching.
That's what QB took as his price.
Your fabulous locks are mine. Alright, so there's our magical girl, one of each level.
Alright, now do the first one.
Do the first one?
You have to make him go crazy. And you have to suppress him. I believe.
Alright, well I think I know how to do that. It's gonna be a little combat-y. And along comes Jolene. Oh. Hi there, little one. Yeah, you want to cuddle now instead of all that free time I had this afternoon where I wasn't doing much of anything. You're so inconvenient. Yeah, you're such an inconvenient kitty. But it's okay because you're cute. And fuzzy. And soft. And you let me rough you up sometimes. Yeah. Alright. Does she ever cuddle with Belle? Not as often as we would like. You also feel the strangers that live in the same building are worth having. A nice place to live. Like, I'm thinking beyond CYA. I don't feel stuck here. It sounds like you've got some breathing room, Commodore. Or Caleb. That's good. You can reevaluate some things. Think about people and stuffs. Alright, now Majigan continues. And now Miguel. Miguel is really fascinating and not all like his comic counterpart. I don't think that's a bad thing. I love how he's this person who has so much trauma from ruining his own universe, and he doesn't want to see it happen to anyone else. He's a fantastic antagonist. I love his more animalistic style. Okay. Did that work?
Did you beat him already?
One came... I've sent my level 1 guy in with censored, so he panicked immediately. No, he didn't panic immediately. Did he die? No, I wanted to panic. Employees below level 4 immediately panic. No. Okay, one didn't die. Or didn't panic, they just died. But they shouldn't have died, they should have panicked. Maybe having everyone out there was... They responded too quickly, they didn't have time to transform. Although, did you see how fast this team whooped Censored's ass? He barely had time to come out. How else can I panic an employee? Did the notes allow them to panic? No, the notes make them explode. Well, we're here anyways. Let's try with 2. But yeah, this cat definitely has a favorite.
It's not me.
Which is sad, because Belle just wants to cuddle all the kitties all the time. One of those cat house cats was at threat of being taken inside. There's some preludes stacked on something there. Is that what's left of the witch's soul? We'll find out when 2 gets here. Here comes 2! I wish you Amajigi wishes he had the sad emote from whenever he said poor Belle. Okay, this one witched up. And got obliterated. Because our squad is just too good. And then censored is bopped again. Since it's got some status effects on it, it's like because we're killing it so hard. Alright, where's 3? Why is 5 working? Excuse me? Oh, because I forgot to take him out of the fucking Magical Girl box. Sorry, buddy. You've been in there praying for like an hour. You're extremely Magical Girl now. I'm so Magical Girl. That's so Magical Girl. Oh my god. Alright, 3, your turn. Witched up sounds pretty sick. Yeah. So I remember the witches being really durable. But I guess with this many, like, level 5 employees with fucking Olive level gear, durability just doesn't matter. That's also probably why the being a course person required you to be all over the facility all the time. Because just standing there and whooping her ass wouldn't be much of a challenge. Why couldn't we beat Kabura that way then? That's right, because we were cowards. Are you almost here yet, 3? Come on. Here we go. That's the witch dealt with. It comes out. And it regrets coming out. Okay. This is kind of working. Except for the level 1. Red Riding Hood has escaped, though, because of all the censored escapes. She's about to have a bad moment, though. Here she comes. Back to your cell. Yeah, I thought so. What is it now? I don't know how to panic number 5, actually. Alright, I'll just wait for 4 to show up. Actually, didn't... I suppose we could do bad work. And that would panic them? Oh, they're just black damage. I might just kill them. Is blue gone? What's the statue? Yeah, no, that's... Bad day to be a witch. We're farming witches. Give me them grief seeds. survived long enough for sensor to come out. And it's dealt with. This clerk here, standing inside the box, is just like, what did I just see? Obliteration. Oh, there's 5. A lot of people have butterflies and roses on their hair now. What is going on there? What is that? What is that from? Hat, distrust. Distrust. Huh. Interesting. How are some of you hurt? There's so much healing in this hallway. Cease and desist. Alright, here comes 5. He won't immediately panic. Could you not succeed, sir? I need you to panic. Oh no, he's gonna panic. And panic. Alright, there's our Aleph Witch. Sensor has joined it. I think it's under control.
Did you do it?
I beat all 5.
Well, didn't the first one not spawn?
Well, the first one was Zayn, and it may have just been beaten so fast I couldn't see it. Magic Girls Who Panic turned into, yeah, standard Jarvis, right, for the gear?
What?
Sacrificing those 5 employees was worth 536 energy. So you haven't earned a scrap. Actually, no, we've earned 11 points off of work. Hello, Punching Bird. Standard Jarvis. Did this give us anything? Game does not like this command.
There you go.
Alright, so I'm assuming there's like one of each strength. More alcohol? I don't recognize that.
I don't recognize that.
There's a matching armor. Vanity. And then there should be a weapon vanity. Why are you here? So yeah, we did get something from each witch fight. Covetous. The reflection of the glass can shine upon all the visions inside. All the desires in the world are locked in the level system. Crossbow. Huh. Distrust. Now it has a special effect. Inflicts target with bleeding and deals damage. This weapon has deal damage to the target. The damage will double and deals damage to employees. Interesting. And then distrust over here. Inflicts 1 stack of bleeding to the attacker when they take hits. Immune to bleeding by this weapon. Self-righteousness. The shadow will take 33% of the damage for the employee around when they receive black damage. 6, 5, 2. Self-righteous. Chance to reduce the black damage resistance of the target with a possibility when attacking. 2, 5, fast, long. That's neat. Christopher, what are you doing? What the fuck? Distrust and self-righteousness each come with a gift.
To everyone?
To everyone who fought it.
Hmm?
To everyone who fought it. Because... No, everyone! What?
What do they do?
So the hat is called Distrust. That's for the WoW. HP plus 3, SP plus 3, movement speed minus 3, attack speed plus 3. Upon taking non-black damage, take 30% of the damage as black instead. And then the I, self-righteousness, HP plus 3, HP, SP plus 3, success rate 3, work speed 3, movement speed 3, attack speed 3, deals 2 to 4 black damage when attacking.
Those aren't bad, right?
The only negative is a minus 3 movement speed on the hat.
And I guess taking non-black damage as black damage?
30% of non-black as black. That's, yeah, depending on what you're wearing, that could be good or bad. Wait, you have a back piece as well. Vanity gave you a plus 5 SP. Wait a second. Yeah, some of them didn't get a hit in because some of the smaller ones were so weak. Was there... That looks fucking sick. So yeah, I think a few of them got a back piece off of the HE. But I don't see anything for the lower one. I mean, obviously it's crazy to throw away an employee to earn these gifts and such. But no, some of them are pretty good. It might be something to consider before before lock-in. You just burn an employee, give everyone the thing, and then keep an eye on which ones you want to swap out for their original gears. Give everyone else the blindfolds. You're all side characters now.
You can also we could just turn it off.
We could, yeah. Okay, so that was actually quite interesting. I thought that was going to be much more annoying.
Oh, well, we haven't done the midnight ordeal yet.
Yeah. So now we just have to play out the rest of the day.
Or do you want to save this and do it the next day?
We can push toward a midnight ordeal. I mean, the facility is basically on lockdown at this point. Come on, go back to your departments, guys. Let's go. We're doing work now. Return! So we have QB, White Knight, and Apocalypse Bird, and one more core suppression, and then whatever the middle box is. Yeah, the architecture department is going to be all boss fight type days. So 46, 47, 48, 49, all boss fight days. So the chance for finding and discovering new things is truly behind us. We just need to finish a few big bosses here. This clerk is just... Wait, is that the clerk or is that the employee? They got witched. Hard to say. All the clerks in this department have absolutely died. Alright, so we just want to move this bar along as quickly as possible. So that's going to be doing a ton of works. Oh, no one can work Brazen Bolt. They'll have red EGO gifts now. I mean, they could. It was just they have to punch the bullets when they're finished. And then, yeah, like you said, the other core suppression is Hulkman's core suppression, which you could apparently do as early as day 43 without fully expanding their department. That's kind of neat. Because otherwise we'd be down doing it on day 45, which would just be scary. Or day 44, rather. Oh, some punishing's going on. Can you believe they're punishing each other, Jolene? Oh, I know. Foodons. Did you just sigh, Jolene? Look, I get it. It's not the most original humor, but cut me some fucking slack. You can check, what are the regular ordeals today? Amber, violet, green, green. Okay, nice. That top department to go fight their bugs? You all made it home. Good job. Good work. It's such a fun. Oh. Although I don't mind this little lap sit you're doing. It's very cozy. You even let me rest my arm on you, so I can feel your softness and your warmness. Such a good cat. And I'm sure her response is, I know. If cats had a language, they wouldn't have a word for humility.
Who's dead, Bird?
What?
Someone was dead?
Oh yeah, the magical sacrifices. The sacrifices. Alright. Just keep pushing these bars, get out that midnight ordeal as fast as we can. We don't need to worry about energy because the magic girls topped this up before they died. Never forget the magical girl's sacrifice. This facility gets 37 miles per gallon of magical girl. How are you getting a gallon of magical girl? Well, first you grind them up. They're much easier to measure then. aggression. Oh, I just want to squeeze you. Pure aggression. I'm glad I have enough wherewithal to not succumb to things like cute aggression. That's such a weird feeling. Oh, I love this little thing. I want to crush it. Right, Jolene? That's no way to be. Although I suppose you do get bitey when you get happy. So that's the cat equivalent. Oh, I love this human so much. Alright, this will set off the next Q meltdown. 2 boxes. I wonder which 2 it'll be. The nest, the existence, or the incubator? Oh, Jolene, you're making me sleepy. You're putting the cat sleep in me. I can't handle it, Jolene. I can't handle it! No, you don't have to go. I was being dramatic. Thank you. Take me so seriously. Thank you for being a cat. Cats gotta be pretty chill because they just let you rest your limbs on them. Right? Just do what you must. It's fine.
Well, it's taking us a while to get to this noon.
There's a lot of work in these bars now. I'm just sort of scrolling around sending and sending and sending, so we'll work our way up there. You playing Cookie Clicker in that time? You know, nobody plays Cookie Clicker. They just let it happen to them. Maybe I got Cookie Clicker running on another computer in the house, just sitting there. At the height of my Cookie Clicker obsession, I actually wanted to set up another PC to just click cookies, with a permanent auto clicker set up to click all the reindeer and all the golden cookies, because I wanted that number to go up so bad for no good reason. Oh, oops. Well, that's it for those clerks. Are you died off of that? No, all too tough to die. Man, literally too tough to die. Did all the pillars get killed except for that one? 2? even have to think about it. Okay, green dust coming up next. That's fine. That's fine. All right. Good. We're screaming our way towards a midnight ordeal. And hopefully it doesn't slap our ass and send us home. Get out of here, kid. I have nothing for you. Is there a reward for Cookie Clicker? No, it's just funny text and number go up. Like, some of the achievements have, like, fun names and references to this, that, and the next thing, and... You know, there's, like, weird combos you can pull where, like, if you activate the magic from the wizard's hut and, you know, click 3 golden cookies at once, you can get this or that to happen, right? Like, there's some, like, light gameplay, I would say. But it's not, like, deeply skilled gameplay. Okay.
Hey, better than trading on babies.
They have no idea what that is, my dear.
Maybe they should.
Maybe. Fucking wizard? Yes, there are upgrades, right? So you start by clicking the cookie, and then you spend some cookies to buy a cursor that clicks for you. And then once you have enough cookies saved up, you can hire a grandma to bake cookies for you. And then once you have enough cookies after that, you can buy a farm to grow cookies. And then a factory to make cookies. And then a wizard hut to magically conjure cookies. And then, what's after the wizard hut? The bank to invest cookies, so you get cookie interest. There's the prism, which splits light into cookies. There's the fractal engine, which makes cookies out of cookies. There's the Java console, which spawns cookies into the game. Oh, and then there's clones of you who play Cookie Clicker to make cookies. Oh, the antimatter condensers make cookies out of antimatter as well. How could I forget those? Oh, there's the chance makers, which, I mean, there's always a chance a cookie could appear from absolutely nothing, so you build chance makers to produce cookies from absolutely nothing. Looks at Belle in absolute disbelief. These are all real upgrades
Exactly.
in the game.
Why would you want to listen to this when we could speculate on the profit of babies' lives in the speculative baby stock market?
I don't remember the name of this game. But yeah, that's another weird game where you gamble on people getting their lives together, and you start when they're a baby, and you're like, oh, I'll put 75 down on their life turning to shit. Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator.
Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator.
Yeah, that's the name. That's the name. Alright, he wants to hear you talk about it. Explain it to him.
You should play this video. This is... No, you should play this video.
Let's bring it up.
It's from on this. It doesn't have a YouTube link.
The official trailer?
Yeah.
Here we go.
You ready?
Are you prepared?
guys had a voiceover back. That's why I was trying to get it on the one that's on Steam. Yeah, that one. Okay.
When's the last time you shorted a baby? What, you haven't? Oh, buddy, okay, let me show you. You pick a promising kiddo, you buy stocks in its tiny simulated life. Buy. Watch it graduate, find love, descend into the labyrinth, whatever. Wait for it to be living it big, and then short that baby! Sell! It's not gambling if you win. Tell that to your wife, your husband, your husband. Baby's loss is daddy's gains. Quit your job at GlumpSmart. Babies are the future, and your future is in babies. Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. Out now.
What brought this back to your mind?
When I think of Cookie Clicker, I think of this game.
Ah, okay.
I've been wanting him to play this. You gotta admit, it's pretty.
It does. It's absurdum at its finest. This is so much better than Cookie Clicker. Look, Cookie Clicker walked so that these games could run.
This is what you should play on your Streamiversary. This is what you should play instead of Command and Conquer. We want to see you short that baby! Short that baby!
Short the baby.
So.
Oh, you guys.
I'm telling you, the second I saw the trailer, I knew that we had to short that baby.
Where's the other factory?
And I can't play it because I'm not smart enough to know donks. The only one who could short that baby and educate us at the same time is Senpai.
Thank you for believing in me.
He can educate and make profit on selling babies while streaming.
It would expose the inherent corruption in the modern stock market.
By selling babies?
By selling people's futures. Dark. I thought he was a chemist.
Yeah, he was, but I'm sure he could figure it out. Senpai's smart.
Oh, there's still a robot factory somewhere.
Gotta believe in him. Like he believes in us.
I do believe in all of you. You found a book called The Marvel Periodic Table? That sounds delightful. Alright, that takes care of the... Was that first one? Midnight? No. Night? Evening? Whatever. One more to go before we get to the midnight. At least 2 bars. You also believe in him mostly. But a Marvel periodic table, so it's gonna have like vibranium and shit on there. I wonder what the atomic mass of vibranium is. Bert, could you stop breaking out? I'm trying to work you.
That is because you don't understand, Zibba.
Vibranium, adamantium, infernium. Nice. I enjoy technical manuals from fictional settings. I mean, I have a book on the biology of Pandora from James Cameron's Avatar. I had a book of atlases from various Star Trek worlds. And I had the blueprints for the USS Enterprise D. Both of those are lost now. To who knows where. Who knows what. It's getting late. You're going to bed, and don't forget to short that baby. All right, rest well, Amajiki.
Don't worry. I'll make him short that baby.
We'll finish up this day, whether we get the right midnight or not, and then probably wrap up here ourselves. Catch you again on Friday, unless you pop in for anime on Thursday. Rest well, man.
Bye. Yeah, no Command and Conquer tomorrow. We have a brother-in-law birthday.
Yeah, we got a family event. My brother-in-law is aging.
You can tell by his voice he very much cares.
Have fun with your brother-in-law that you like. He's fine. He's fine. I'm just sad it's on a stream night. Because the original invite was, hey, when's good for you guys? And I was like, Tuesdays and Wednesdays are open evenings. We don't do much on those nights. He's like, awesome. We'll figure something out. And then the invite shows up for a Monday. I mean, it turned out his birthday was on the Monday, so, you know, that probably shifted the original goal. But still.
We celebrate.
Celebrate good times. Come on.
It's a celebration.
You that Bob's Burgers meme. Fine, I'll go, but I'll complain about the whole time. And no, I'm not unhappy that it's happening. It'll be a nice time to hang out and talk. I mean, he loves Guild Wars, so we'll probably end up talking about a bunch of that. I'm just like, ugh, Monday? Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. It'll be a lovely time.
Just bummed it's on. We're not bummed to be going. Just bummed it's on. It conflicted with something, but it's gonna be a good time.
Going to a nice Italian restaurant. Olive Garden? No, we're not driving that far for this.
Yeah, there's only an Olive Garden up in Calgary.
2 hours away. Don't think about it. It's okay, my dear. Alright, we're just about to sell out that midnight. Just remember, for Hookman's course expression, we'll have to do all this, but without the ability to pause. I think he'll remove all the core or all the queue protections from all the other departments, so we'll have meltdowns everywhere. But I'm strong. I'm a strong man. I can handle it. As long as you guys believe in me. Oh no, we're a magical girl. The helix of the is not playable on this PC. How hot is my PC right now? My leg has a tan. Through my pants. And the other leg.
Oh, you don't need to exaggerate so much.
It's not fried chicken you smell. That's my front leg. Yeah, it's because the radiation at that distance has fried your olfactory system. You sure you have legs? No, I'm a flying torso. Like a floater from XCOM. What?
I don't know, but I found that really funny.
I'm glad you did. Would you love me if I was a floater?
Sure.
Do you need to Google what a floater from XCOM looks like before you confirm that?
No, let's just keep it at yes, so that way I can say that I love you.
Awesome. She would love me as a floater. I'm sure I can turn the jetpack off when I'm in bed. Else the bed will be getting subsumed in flames. Sorry, sis, I can't come. I lost my legs in a horrible PCing accident. You should have been there at stream. It's my last great moment. How would I explain it to the boss? I'm sure Chef Ramsay would be like, well, just come in and work anyways. Why would you let that slow you down? You'd go bald and be Charles Xavier. Yo, I don't want to be bald. When I'm bald, I look like I should be a 1939 German youth. I don't look good bald. You mean right there, PC? Come on. Just get back to the menu and I'll free you from this torment. Okay, there we go. It heard you and it's moving. What? Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, no, it's not a good look for me. The hair softens me and makes me more approachable and less threatening. Agreed?
Yeah.
You've seen pictures of me with my less hair.
I've seen you with short hair. I've never seen you with like a buzz cut.
Potential problem. It literally says error if displayed, and then Korean.
I think it looks fine. Right, guys? I don't see a problem. I don't hear a problem either.
I think you killed the game. Yeah, I'm scared now. I'm deeply scared. I can't. Okay. Also feels really. Please close.
Guys, it's fine.
Okay. The game closed. I'm going to open it again, just to be sure. Don't mess with witches, son. I told you, don't mess with the witches.
Witches get stitches.
Well then, that was an eventful night to say the least. Yeah, we crushed Bina. That was great.
Mm-hmm.
And then we cleaned up some odds and sods, talked about Spider-Man for a bit, congratulated Caleb Kinning on his new house and finding some new vibes there, and mentioned shorting babies, and horrifically crashed the game a few times trying to do button, and then why? But literally all I'm doing now is opening the game again to make sure our save file is still there. And then we're gonna wrap up stream. So you can check the VOD tomorrow to see if there's a mournful wail at the end. Because if the save file is bad, I will be very, very sad.
Yeah, you're causing burn in between my toes.
Oh, I was just trying to do a little No?
You can't press down so hard.
I'm also playing with Belle's foot. You never seen that game screen before? That's the tutorial screen for the core suppression. It's supposed to be for Malkuth, but it was showing Tifereth for some reason. So, you know, there's that. Day 42. Codex of 98%. Okay, alright. The save file is there. Hold on. Make sure the day opens. Belle's really hoping this sorts itself out soon, because I don't think she wants to play with her foot this much. Thank God. Yeah, thank God. Oh, QB. You're such a bizarre little creature. I didn't want to see Belle cry. Yeah, that'd be pretty heartbreaking. Right, my dear?
I would have been fine.
I mean, she would have spent the next 6 days while I'm at work building the save up again, one console command at a time.
Maybe.
Complete core suppression, Malkuth. Add anomaly, add equipment, just data entering like a boss. 8 hours a day. Because there is a console command to just complete core suppressions. So with enough effort, you could brute force your way to this save again with just aggressive typing for hours. Months of Academy modding wasted. Check out more Senpai ads. Good news, your hair has started to grow back. Congratulations. Got to get that keratin in there. Oh, fuck. Okay, so that's going to take something to figure out. That is a problem for another time. Let's pray to God this is fixable. We will do our best this week to sort that out. I am deeply concerned, but that is just from a preliminary vibe. Life will not be so cruel to us. All right, but on that somewhat ominous note, we're going to wrap up here. Keep an eye on the Discord for any changes, updates, or shenanigans. And we will see you on Friday for stream or Thursday for anime. Take care of yourselves out this week. Be good to each other. Remember, it is free to be kind. Thank you all for hanging out and chatting and vibing. And with the lurking, I hope we have been a good accompaniment to your evening. And to anyone out there on the VOD channel, hello to you. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for making it to the end of the video. But yeah, that's, you know, where we'll be. And if we don't see you there, wherever you go, whatever you do, have a good time. Good night.